Salam Chai babies, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. From the top, hallo Belle, happy lurk, dir. Und hallo Rücklicht, hello, hello from the other side. Thanks for the hello, hello from the other side. Hi Robin, hello. Hi Harry, hello. Hello Anki. Du hast dich die letzten 3 Stunden durch die Silksong-Bots gegrindet. Krass. Hast du jetzt richtig abgecatcht? Das ist strong. Danke für den Dreier Streamstreak, Poshanka. Und hi nochmal. Ah ne, Korenschkin habe ich noch nicht begrüßt. Hallo Korenschkin. Hello, hello. So a very spontaneous stream today, but that's how we do things sometimes. Hello. I'm bored. I kind of had half plans, but then they didn't happen, and I already knew when I'm bored, I will probably hop on to a stream for today. And then I realized that not only Summer Games Fest is on, but all the other game shows that are much more interesting than Summer Games Fest. And this is the official Boycott Summer Games Fest stream. The official Boycott Jeff Keighley stream, if you will. But we're gonna watch if we can, at 1 o'clock our time, which is about in 3 hours, the Day of the Devs, which is directly afterwards, which usually always has the better games. Always. That's a fact. And also, there's some cool, very, very cool shows tomorrow evening. So I'm not sure how we're going to watch that, but I'm also very interested in watching that together. Bist du jetzt auf dem neuesten Stand? Krass, ey. Krass. Hast du gesehen? Das Drama. Und hallo, Kiksi. Welcome, welcome. Ich hoffe, du konntest dich gut erholen. Ich habe das Foto gesehen. Das ist echt krass, wie du so gereist bist. Echt strong. What's that about coming to... Wait, spontaneous? I'd never. What's that about coming to Berlin on short notice, you say? Well, that's also a thing, which I wasn't quite sure, Korenschkin, if you will have time. But also, I didn't want to pressure you at all. So I was just offering, like, if there's time and we can make time, we can meet up. But there's always other opportunities as well. Also, I have kind of a telephone date tomorrow with a friend, which I don't know when it will happen. Then I have a kind of a date with my brother to play some games. And I want to watch the game shows. So I'm not sure. Tomorrow seems like a busy day in terms of nice things. Still not sure if there will be time. That's totally fine. No stress. I was just offering. Also have to be back in time for D&D on Sunday. Wow, okay. Also pretty packed Freizeitplan. Es war sehr spannend. Ja, heftig. Bin auch ready für Hilfe, wenn benötigt. Das ist gut zu wissen. Danke. Aber ich bin gerade momentan wirklich so ein bisschen im ich krieg das allein hin. Fieber. Ich weiß nicht warum, aber momentan habe ich noch das Gefühl, ich krieg's hin, weil noch so viele Sachen offen stehen. Und ich mache jetzt einfach alles, was offen ist. Und dann gucken wir mal. Bin zur Erholung heute mit dem Camper mitten durch Stockholm gefahren. Krass. Gute Erholung. It's always nice to see you again too, Korenschkin. But also, I mean, we met like 4 weeks ago, and there will be definitely some more opportunities this year. Yeah. Since I now kind of see the light of the end of the tunnel in terms of job search, I do have a contract now, which is I really needed that. I hope that situation continues and things come along my way, because that would also open up a few opportunities to travel around again, because I had to cancel all the travel plans for this year because money. But now, crossing fingers, thank you. So yeah, I'm like, I don't know. First I gotta work though to get the money, and then maybe there will be some like con or festivals and stuff like that to visit. Es war überall Stau und Navi dachte, durch die Stadt wäre schneller und ich kenne mich nicht genug aus, um selber außen rum zu fahren. Scheiße. Das heißt, du bist mit einem VW Camperbus durch Stockholm gefahren. Verstehe ich das richtig? Okay. So for today, let's just hop in. Let's just do all the ugly tasks that still need to be done because I'm kind of scared and I don't want to do them, but also, yeah. Oh no. Bist du heftig, heftig. Eieiei. Das war eine gute Erholung dann, ha? Im Stau. Dramatic zoom. There we go. All right, chat. The duty calls because we have to do, I guess, one of the most ugly delivery quests. And I'm just gonna get that out of the way first because I really don't feel like doing it. So my strategy when I don't want to do a thing which really needs to be done is just not to think about it and just do it. So what I'm thinking is I want to do a run up to Hi Fears, welcome in. Nice to see you. I want to do a run up to the top of Mount Faye. Yes. And then to get a feel for the route and then descend from there again. While killing all the enemies during the descent and then pick up the thing and then go up again. So I think I want to play it safe. So I want to like clear the route with enemies and all that. I think that should work. But it's just gonna take time. Thanks, I really need the Bonjux now. Yes. Alright, so. I mean, let's just hit it. I really don't care. I still have the thing, but I won't do it the first try, so I'll just go through Shellwood. There is a way that I have to go up, which is when the flowers come. Not these, but... Oh, it's here. So, and then we just run and run and run without hitting things, hopefully. We run and run and run. We run and run and run. Nothing too serious here. We run. Blasted steps. A little bit spikes over here, I think. And we go up. I actually don't know. Oh, just go further. Then we have the two platform situation here. Then we go to the right. Again to the right, because there's a bridge platform here. I think we go up this way to just immediately go right. Yeah, that seems correct. We don't have time limits, but it's like basically the same route as it was for the time limited one, and then double that and add a even more difficult area. And we only have 3 hit points. So I feel like this is actually harder. It's actually more difficult. So there's gonna be trouble here. I already know it. Oh, they helped me. Oh, these are actually... I really need those. Alright, I don't know actually how to continue from here. But I guess... Oh yeah, that's the spider area. Yeah, that should be easy enough. Then we go here. Wait, that's not the right... Oh yeah, this is the right way. I just killed them the last time, so that's why I got confused. There's a boulder here. We go up this way. And now we're almost in the area. And that's where we go to the right. And we can't use any kind of easy transport. Yes, yeah, no fast traveling. Yes. I'm gonna go watch the sunset. Oh, nice. Have a nice one. We have like storm clouds over us. And the wind picks up, so it's very stormy here. This is also pretty... Oh no, you can actually shortcut it through here. Oh wait, can I? I mean... That was close. Yeah, I need to kill them next time. So where do I go from here, actually? Up? No, not up. We go this way, this way. Ah, but that's a problem. Yeah, I already messed it up completely now, but that's okay. We are learning the route again. And there's gonna be one more here. No, there's no conchfly here, I think. Conchfly. Then we go this way. This way, and then we are in front of the gate. Actually, this might be a route where I actually could save sometimes, like rest on a bench so that my flies fill up. Which I'm thinking about, but then I have to do the fast travel, which is ugly, and I can't just quit to the menu. It doesn't matter because... Yeah, it doesn't matter. The route is long anyway, in relation to the traveling to the next Bellway station. Doesn't really matter. So let's just fill the flies up and continue from here. Yes, it's the spot with the wheel. Yes, yes. I was already thinking about it. Imagine not knowing you could sit with normal deliveries. Yeah. That's horrible. We'll just go up. And I think here there are some enemies because we haven't killed them now, but... There we go. Destroyed. But let's also clear them now. There we go. Wait, I'm doing... No, that's bullshit with the benches. They respawn then. I shouldn't have done that. Anyway, we're learning the route. We are just learning the route. When I come back down, I shouldn't rest. That's the thing. I can rest at the... I think that works. Like when I rest at a... Wait, I actually never tried that. See, that's also something we're gonna try now because there's a spa up here. I just killed the enemies down here, right? So what happens? Wait, where's the spa? Not here. I'm going too early. Let's kill this one too so we can easier check it. Okay, this is the wrong way. No bench sitting. So, in the spa we can heal. We even get silk back and everything. Just don't get the flies back. Which also means I maybe shouldn't use the flies too early, so I save them to the end. But now the question is... Will the enemies be back now? Nice. They don't respawn when I go to the spa. That's good. So I can take a rest at the spa when I go up, which only helps with silk, I guess, because the heals are not the problem, because when I get hit, the thing dies already, so... Alright, so... And this is where we deviate from the original tour. So when we get to this spa crossroad, we go to the left instead. There's enemies here too in the next carriage, so we have to kill them now. We also get some money while doing that. I hope they don't respawn. So now in the slab, we also... Okay, it's cool that there's no enemies here at least. We just run to the left. Oh, they will be... I hope they don't respawn because they are difficult. I think some of the enemies do respawn when you... I mean, I can test it. I think they respawn when you enter the screen again, so... Let me check that actually. I don't want to get surprised. No, they stay dead. Cool. So now I have to check the way. Oh, we have to go down. I guess I will go to the very left and then go down because it might be easier, but I'm not even sure. Let's see how mean this area is. Yeah, this guy definitely respawns, I think. The other one in the next room. Right? Like if I go out here and I come back. This one's yeah. That's troublesome. I hate it when they do respawn. So what about this place then? Because this is the shaft. So when I come from this side, I can just drop. Well, I should be careful with dropping, but yeah, this enemy doesn't respawn. Oh no, there's this complicated thing that you can't really go to the left here. Scheiße, I have to go through the fly. That one will kill me. I mean, if I just run, it doesn't do anything, right? So maybe the strat is just run through. Or is it randomized if it drops down maybe? The movement pattern. No, it just goes up first. That should be okay. Let's try that again. It goes up first. Okay. Cool. Then we drop. And drop again. And drop again. And drop again. Easy drops. Easy drops. Okay. No, you can go down when you come from the right? Oh, you can? It's animation lock when it's being aufgescheucht. Yeah, that's true. But it's okay. I mean, I can run through it. Okay, that one's dangerous. But we know. I want to try something. Drop. Drop. So these are no hard drops, right? A hard drop would be when it's like shaking. Drop. 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 Should be okay. Then we pass through here. And since we do have the updated cloak, and oh god, this will... Oh. I already dread this. Hard drop is the 3-point landing. What? Wait, oh, does he do a 3-point landing kind of thing? Like a Turner? Okay, what's the best route? I have to figure this out. Also, when I come in here, I have to use the claw line. I guess going up here directly doesn't really work out, right? I mean, I could try to do something like this. Is that better? Going up here? What's the difference? Seems same. 3-point landing is the one superheroes always do in movies. One hand and both legs on the floor. Yeah. I got so like Superman, like when before Superman jumps up basically. He does it the reverse, I guess. Okay, so going down here is not really cool because it's dangerous. So let's go up again. So this is easy enough. Then we just run up to that platform. Oh my goodness. Do I have to go through those? Ah, there's no way up here. What's over here then? There is some silk. I ran into the wall, which shouldn't happen when I do the thing, hopefully. I don't remember how I got up, so maybe there's a way. Oh, I do remember now. I repeated this quite a few times. I think there's a bench below us? No, there isn't. It's different. Yeah, we have to go this way. Oh my god. I mean, no enemies so far. But also... Oh my fucking... Okay, I have to find a better route for this. I will die here. No? Shit. I will die here, definitely. That will happen. What about this? Can I go this way? Is this easier? Scheiße, nein. Hi, Halo Joe, welcome in. Bisher läuft's noch nicht schlimm, aber ich bereite mich auf was Schlimmes vor und habe gar keinen Bock drauf. Die schwerste Delivery Quest, die wir machen müssen. Und ich scoute gerade die Area ein bisschen aus. Okay, maybe let's not overcomplicate things. Oh, that will happen too. I have to do this passage without hits. Oh, it isn't. Well, it isn't. That's well, what we can try is kill, and we can try and kill them and see if they respawn. But I think they do. Ja, ich muss auf dem Schneeberg was abliefern und darf dabei nur maximal 2 Hits kassieren auf dem ganzen Weg. Halbe Map durchqueren, 2 Hits Maximum. Oh, they don't respawn. Oh, that doesn't work. That can't be the way. That can't be the way. Gibt es eine Art Schild, dass wir vielleicht einen Hit mehr kassieren dürfen, oder ist das egal? Und der Topf wird trotzdem getroffen. Der wird trotzdem getroffen, ja. Kannst es, glaube ich, nicht verändern. Vielleicht geht's. Also die Fliegen können halt, diese Roboterfliegen können halt ein bisschen was abwehren für mich, ne? Also Gegner vom Leib halten, aber ich sehe hier eher Probleme mit dem Plattforming, ehrlich gesagt, gerade. Gab es nicht auch einen Weg oben rechts um den Slab herum? Nee. Es wäre schon schön, wenn ich von oben kommen könnte. Ich gucke jetzt auch gerade, ob ich es jetzt hier, vielleicht meinst du das auch, jetzt hier rechts lang gehen kann und das einfacher ist. I just did that, didn't I? I'm confused. I'm really confused. Zum Vögelchen hoch. Das Vögelchen ist hier, ja. Aber ich dachte, das wäre vielleicht kürzer hier. Vor allem Vögelchen. That was a big ass bird. Ja, ich denke, ich muss hier. I gotta go this way. Du kommst allerdings gar nicht hoch in den Wasserweg. Ah, okay. Shit, if I die now, it's all for nothing. I have to do all this. Okay, I think we have to repeat it a couple of times. I shouldn't start whining already. It's what it is. So if I just slowly and safely do this, and then we do this, and then we go up here. That's where we found... No, it's not even where we found Birdie. It's still more to go. I mean, that's cool at least. And then when we're here, we go... up this way. And then when we're here, we just float, right? It's just floating now. Trying to avoid enemies. Then we're here. And we're not done yet. They really mean it. This is horrible. I have so much anxiety in me right now. Delivery simulator where the recipient don't want to come down to pick up the food and the elevator's broken the game. So true. Oh, ich weiß nicht, ob ich das hinkriege. Oh Mann. This is so difficult. Wenn ich mir vorstelle, wie mir da am Ende die schwitze. Ja, guck mal, das Ding ist, meine Hände schwitzen jetzt schon. Die sind komplett nass. Danach sind meine Hände quasi nur noch Wasser, weil sie weg sind. Die sind so weggeschmolzen einfach. GG, danke. But to be fair, how often did I get hit? 4 times? 5 times? So I just have to reduce that by 3, huh? Okay. Let me pick up my chai, get a sip, and then we will go down again, try to kill the enemies, or maybe try to memorize the route again, go down, and then go up again. Welcome back from the lurk. Weißt du schon, wie lange die Haltbarkeitsliste ist? 3. Das heißt, 2 Hits sind okay, 3. Hit kaputt. Die geht aber nicht runter von alleine, nee. Nur bei Hits. Oder wenn ich gegen eine Wand renne oder wenn ich zu hart droppe. Und keine Bench. Yes. No bench. No benches in this stream. Alright, so the route back and I shouldn't die. That's also a problem. So the way I get up here basically is this way, right? So let me heal. We are a bench negative stream for sure. Exactly. Yeah, that's gonna be horrible to do, but anyway, here we go. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I don't want to think about it. So technically we come from the top right, and if I do remember correctly, there was nothing in the way that really stopped me. I just floated. There was nothing too complicated. I can't get up there now, but we will just go a different route to make our way down. We play SimCity for the SNES at the moment, just waiting for the taxes to come in and repairing streets and try not to get broke. Yeah, that sounds also horrible. Dann ist es ja einfach. Well. Wir holen den Topf und gehen da jetzt einfach hoch. Easy. Ja. So I try to ignore everything I learn here because it's not relevant for the up climb part. I just hope I don't die when I go through this area. Oh, it's this horrible area. I should have known. Okay, I don't have to do that again. But also... Shit. Horrible. Okay. So this was where the rolling light was, and it's gone now. So, cool. It stays gone. And this is where we just try to drop without dying. Deathless, no hit, no bench run, any percent. Yeah, I don't know how people do a no hit run in this game. That must be so... I can't grasp that. But then again, I'm just too anxious of a person, so... The anxieties are strong with this one. No hit is out of this world. Yeah. I really like how pacifist run, basically. But I guess you have to do... Still, you still have to, like, kill enemies. No, no bench, no bench. No, no, no. I can't get up there, so I have to go this way. There's a reflex, you know? You have to suppress the reflex by saying, no bench, no bench. Because it's really tempting to press it. Also, this is not the way that I want to come through. I want to go this way. And I just run because the Aufscheuch animation is enough to avoid the enemy if I come from the other direction. But here we go. That's where we want to go. And here we are going up. And then we go to the right, to the right. Benchant. Yes. But I actually was a little bit interested in Steel Saw when you opened the achievement now. I mean... I guess a thing that I could imagine myself doing would be a speedrun when you are allowed to save and just load old save files. If that counts for the speedrun. I could imagine myself doing it if I had the time to invest in that game. But Steel Soul, that means like one death and you're done, right? That sounds undoable for me. Respect to everyone who does that, but for me it's undoable. And I don't say that as in like I'm not trying to like fish for any compliments, because I've seen that I could get quite far with this game and like actually beat bosses and stuff. But I'm saying that in terms of like psychology. Like my psyche doesn't work that way. I don't have the mental capacity to persevere this kind of thing. Like, nah. And then also hitless, even worse. But all the power to you if you try to do it. That would be pretty strong. And I would be constantly scared watching it. Because my synapses are very, very, very mirroring. Like when people cry, I start to cry. When people are scared, I get scared. Let's heal a bit here. Same, the anxiety would be so strong. Like I could see myself getting into Steel Soul, but hitless should be illegal. Yeah. Yeah, I see the difference between Steel Soul and hitless. That there's a huge abyss between them, right? That's like, I mean, yeah. The one sounds completely undoable to me. The other one is like a mentality problem, I would say, that I have, which I can't do. Ich erinnere mich jetzt nämlich wieder, dass ich diese Lieferung gemacht habe und fand das viel angenehmer als die Lieferung, wo man Zeit geworden ist. Ach, really? Das ist ja krass. Ich habe bei der irgendwie viel mehr Schiss wegen dieser Eiszone. Und dem ganzen Plattforming, was man da machen muss. Aber du hast schon recht, man hat halt wenig Zeitdruck. Man kann sich ein bisschen Zeit lassen und Pause machen auch zwischendurch. Interesting. I would be so nervous, yeah. I would die. All the power to you all. Yeah, all the power to the speedrunners and the Steel Soulers, of course. I think I really like the culture of, you know, if a game gets this kind of cult status that so many people actually like commit their time to it. I do think that's a cool thing. But it's just not for me. So I feel like I want to actually kill those enemies too. Because I might like actually take a detour and run into them. And then they're here. Don't die now. Yeah, I'm not gonna go this way, but let's kill them too. Oh, someone here. First you finish SimCity? Yeah, that's already anxiety-inducing enough. That's true. Ah, the old SimCities, SimCity games do have some... do trigger some fond memories. I never really had the game, but I played it at other people's house. Cool. So we killed them all. Now we go do that thing. Now we drop slowly. Aber im schlimmsten Fall verliert man ja eigentlich nur ein bisschen Zeit. Man versucht es halt nochmal, bis es jemand klappt. Und dann gibt's mehr Streams, which is nice. Yeah, you're right. You just try and try and try. I mean, nothing bad happens to you. But also, I just want to get it done so hard. I think maybe that's also the problem. Like, I put the pressure on me so hard because I just want to get it done. If I would, like, teach myself to just think, hey, I'll just repeat it until I get it, that should be easy enough. But yeah, my brain is, I don't know, sometimes I cling on to the horrible things quite quickly. So there's no conch fly here, but there's one actually that respawns, which is really horrible. Let's find that one too. This one maybe? This one definitely respawned, I think. But maybe we can avoid it. Yeah, I when I said that, Rücklicht, I was like, oh, that sounds like Klingon. True. My father used to play this in the nighttime, but the capitalist gene didn't pass to me. That's why you don't make money in the game. I'm sorry to hear. Let's just kill all the guys here. I think the conch fly situation is the most horrible, probably this one. Yeah, I already see it like sticking out there. How do we circumvent this one? Can I actually get another route here? Yeah, I think I can do. Yep. So when I get here, right? I shouldn't go to the right side. I should just climb up here to avoid the conch fly at the bottom. Then we go here. Then we do the double bells. This conch fly didn't reappear, which is good. And then we just go up. Actually, yeah. And then we go down. There's one here, right? I have to check. No. The double thing here doesn't have any enemies. This one is a trap. A trappe, I was gonna say, like a fake one. And then we just go here. That should be easy. Also, wait. Let me go down the way that we come up. Same one. I think this is the way. This is where the spiders are. They do respawn, I know that. But they are not a problem. There's one here on the left. This one respawns. This one's a problem. Can I circumvent that one? How do I get around this one? There's another one here, which is not cool. Look, it will respawn, no? No? It won't? Okay. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Yeah, the way I do this here is basically going up this way. No, this way. This is where I go up. But there's also an enemy here, which I should maybe take care of if I get the wrong way. There's two enemies, actually. Yeah, let's kill them. So I was gonna go up here anyway and avoid them, but, you know, things happen. This is the bridge platform. Then we have the two platforms below. And then we do this. And then we go through Shellwood. Which I also hate because I feel like these hunters, they do actually respawn at times. I somehow didn't expect that one. There's spikes here? No, there's no spikes here. Problem is also the flowers do respawn, right? But for them I can definitely use the cog flies, which I can't recover them. So I have to make do with what I have. Let me think about this. Okay, I think I will use them early on when I go up here because I don't want to die to these. That would be horrible. I mean, it's quite early on. Let me think. Okay, let me think this out loud. I don't have to use the cog flies here because we are still at the very beginning of the route. If I break the pot, I can just go back and just try it again. I should not... The only thing that shouldn't happen is to die or to sit on a bench. But also we don't want to die here now. Yeah, that's true. The fly does not respawn. You're just unlucky in this room, taking other routes every time. Oh, that's what happened then. The feeling caused because you put in so much work to get to the end when it's suddenly destroyed by a mistake that was totally your own fault, and you feel stupid for yourself, because I can totally understand that. Yes. I feel so much failure in me at that given time that when I do that one mistake, and I know myself, I get nervous, right? Everyone does. But then, like, if you can't control the nervousness and get through a thing without making a mistake, and because the margin of error is so small, you're not allowed to do a lot of mistakes. And I don't like that feeling. It just constrains me too much. And that is what makes me feel bad. At the end, it's always you being stupid. Yeah. Okay. Look, the guy respawned though. Maybe I didn't kill him before? I don't know. I don't know how this works. Maybe they respawn after a time. Let's make a conscious decision to embrace the feeling of being stupid, because that's where learning takes place and growth happens. It's true. It's one of those things where I would like to say, I mean, it's one of the things where I can say it's true, but it's also a thing where I can say I'm very bad at following that, you know? And I think also one of the parts of it is that I personally, I'm just being very, very, very hard on myself usually, like with everything. I try not to be, but I am. And that also makes it hard. Like when you do fail, it just like, yeah. But I try. I'll try. So we talked a lot about it. Let's just try. I just want to fake. I just want to be like fake nonchalant about it. I'm just gonna try. Doesn't matter. It's all good. All right. Look at the money we're getting if we do it. Da, da, da. So, hello hunter friends, do you respawn? I don't think you do, which is cool. Good luck, thank you. What would be a spoof fragment? The 560. Oh yeah, the 560 costs as much, right? I think. Mm-hmm. 500. Okay. All right, you know what we're gonna do? Stretch after that one and drink a sip. Oh, it's a German name? What is that? Sanges? Ah, Sangesloge. Is it Sangesloge? That's a cool name. They got creative with that. There's the checkpoint. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's continue. I think we're now just ready to go to Blasted Steps without any further ado. Ado. We can just run. Right, there are spikes here. Thanks for the bonjuk again. So 2 platforms down here, right? We just go like this, we just go like this. And then we go to the right, we go to the bridge, we go up. Now this situation I keep forgetting about, but I think I just go like this and then up. Yeah. Then we go here. And we go to the right. Some of the names they renamed now because there were some mistakes. Unfortunately, I got used to some nice ones. Sherwood is now Schalenwald. It used to be Muschelwald. Oh. Oh, they... Ah, I see the translation mistake there. No distractions, yes. So I forgot. What is the way? Do we know the way? I think I just go over here. And go up here with the spiders and everything. Where did he come from? I got scared. Didn't I kill him? Fly. Do your thing. Fly. Thank you. Okay, it's going okay so far. Let's see. We go to the right. Then we go up here. Then we go up here. Then we go... Yep. Go this way. Now we go... Is that correct? I do hope. All right. Oh, I mean... Not going to the bench, don't worry. But also, there's a spa here where I could technically regain a little bit of silk if I had a problem. Just realized. But also, I don't know if we get it for free. Since we beat him. Anyway. My heart's doing weird things. Or it's rather the muscle around the heart is just like doing some twitching. which doesn't feel nice. Alright, this should be clear, right? There should be no enemies spawning. Go up to the light. That's correct so far. Welcome back, Kixie. How was the sunset? Yeah, I slapped him last time after I got told in chat though. Yeah, the pulse is not too bad today. I had just difficulties yesterday. But thanks for asking. So Kixie, we're doing this very, very, very intensive hardcore thing. Difficult. And if I fail, I have to do all the thing again from the beginning, which I'm really anxious about at the moment. Oh nice, pics on the Discord. I will check it out as a Belohnung when I'm done with this. I hope the sunset was down setting. Okay, this is the shortcut that we have to take here. Then we go to the right. Then we go up. And to the left. This one's safe, I think. They might respawn, I don't know. They might do. They don't. I don't remember. Where do I go? Do I go to the left here, chat? Or do I go down? Which way did I clear? I think I cleared the left side. Down and then left is without the fly. But this is the flyway, so I'll just go this way because I just memorized that one. Yeah, that's what you meant earlier. Yeah, I got that, but also I didn't find the way properly, so I was just... Let's just run. Okay. It's fine, right? Yeah. So this doesn't hurt us. Oh, I got scared. Now we go to Mount Faye. All right. So I don't remember the way here quite as well, but we have to practice anyway. All right, you can remind me, chat. I went up here, basically up this shaft, right? No. Up, right? I didn't go to the middle shaft. All right, okay. So basically this way. And please correct me if I'm going the wrong way, because I don't want to like just do that mistake. Oh wait, I mean, going to the left here doesn't work because I can't go up, I think. It's correct. Okay, cool. Let's try. I will anyway. And then I go to the left. Okay. Mm-hmm. Ja, das stimmt. Fuck, I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. Fuck. It's okay though. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Time for some chill. It's okay. Yes, it's okay. No problem. What am I doing? It is chill in here. I mean, in this area of the map, I guess. Okay, we've done that. How do we continue? We continue up here. Okay, it's not going great. I just have to do the jumpies. The jumpies, the jumpies. And some more jumpies, and then we're here. I do some more jumpies, and then we're up here. Cool. Alright. No benchies, no benchies. So we go up here. We do this. We do the jumpies. We do some more jumpies. We go left. We go up. Another jumpy. We wait for the silk. We wait for the silk. We go up, jumpy again. We wait for the silk. We go over here. We do this. We float. I don't know if that's correct, but we do the jumpies. Then we do this. We go here. We go here. We go this way. We do the jumpies and we're up. I have to like mumble some words. More jumpies and we're up here. To take the edge off. And then we are here. We do another jumpy over here, over there. Okay, that was terrible. I have to wait for some more silk. We go over here. We do the jumpies. We go over here. I think left side should be safe. Okay, that was okay. We wait for the silk. We do a jumpy. We go over here. We do another jumpy. We go over here. All right. We go up. We are up. I don't know where to go. I think I go up. I go over here. Wait. Is that already the floaty area? The left side is safe. That's true. Plus, welcome in. Welcome in. Chat, I'm scared because I can't open a map. Is that where I float down? I hope so. I should have checked on the map. I think this is the floaty area. No? You mean... But this is the floaty... You can float. Okay. Okay, I'll float. Oh wait, I have to. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, yeah. No, this was not the, not the one, not the, okay, I got you. Sorry, I'm really bad at reading at the moment, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, I forgot about the wind thing. All right. Yeah, we go up. All right. Okay. So we need to do, I mean, we need to like take care of ourselves. That means drying the hands. It's okay, you got this. Thank you. This was not the floating point. We're still, we were still integer. Nice. Also, let me just put the controller to safety. Not that I press any buttons here. It's okay, I'm bad at writing too. No, you're good, It's me. I'm just too nervous to read. Time to double down and get real. Oh my god, what? I'm not into... What is GUR? What is GUR? But I'm interesting. Yes, we're all interesting. The computer jokes, the programmer jokes are going hard. Oh, jur. Like, okay, I didn't read it because it wasn't capitalized. Yeah, I'm also not into jur. To Jeremy for me. All right, chat. Let me focus. Yeah. Okay. So this is the floaty one. I'll just float until I land. Right? Let's do it. I'm too scared to hit those things because they don't give bounce back. We're here. Okay. We're here. We're here. So, we gotta do the jumpies, right? Let's do the jumpies. We have some jumpies. And we gotta do the jumpies. All is good. I didn't realize where I had to go. There we go. Okay, let's try that again. That was a test jumpy. The jumpies! We got it. We're here. We're here. Yep. Alright. That was just a flex. Nah. I would never. Also, I have to see how we get up there. That's how we get up. Now we do this. All right. So let's do more jumpies. I was like on the edge. Abgeben, yeah. I'm just trying to deliver that shit. I'm done with this. Oh. have to take a breather for a second, chat. I have to. So, we've done it. We've done it. Oh, Fierce, thanks. Thanks for the sub. That's so kind of you. My pulse is actually pretty okay. It's just 85. I thought maybe it's like 100 or something. Thank you for the sub in the second month already. Thank you, thank you. Let me finish before the game crashes. Just quickly. Maker, I bring a delivery from Belhout below. Lacquer, I don't know that word actually, for your long work. Oh, good, good. To seal, to protect. May Farlum's fresh faces gleam bright. Ah, Lack ist das? Okay. But how's the pronunciation? Lacquer? Lacquer? Ah, take reward for service made, visitor. Gift for you to spend or treasure. What is the gift? The money? Anything else? I want to get anything else for. Please give me presents. I got some stuff. I want some stuff. I mean, I can't speak. Jumpy Master, yay, woo! I was. Yeah. I'm so glad I've done that. Sheesh. Hype train started. What's happening? That's weird. That's a weird hype train. But thank you for starting the hype train. Ich dachte schon, das wird so ein YouTube-Video, wo man denkt, es ist bald geschafft, aber das Video geht noch 2 Stunden. Das gibt's auch manchmal, ja. As in varnish, not in the IKEA table. Yeah, I know. Like lackieren. The stress. I know the stress really like did some jumpies on my heart. But we've done it. We've done it. GG nachträglich. Dankeschön, Dankeschön. Gelackmeiert. Ja. You got all you deserve. Thank you. That's the stress hype train. Wait, what's happening? Korenchkin. Oh, that's not necessary, but thank you. We got some gift subs in the chat from Korenchkin, 2 Schafen Wolfspelz, Rücklicht, Hauptstadt Panda, Jinx Peregrine, and Pliss. Nice. Enjoy the subs. I don't have emotes. I'm very sorry about that, but also enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, I guess. I still have to deal with creating some emotes at some point, but yeah. Nice. Thank you so much, Korenchkin. Okay. Is it because I asked for stuff in the game and now it's happening? I'm like, oh, thank you. And also, Anki, thank you for the resub in the 3rd month. Einmal Lack bitte nach Hause. Yeah. Oh my god. Ah. You're making me sweat. I already was sweating. I was already sweating. Yeah, I think Jinx might have raided over at some point. I remember the name, definitely. Yeah. Level 3 already. Wow. Endlich werbefreie Pause-Screens. Ja, da läuft Musik immerhin. I mean, don't tell that to anybody, but da läuft Musik. Alles klar, Hele Joe. Viel Spaß mit dem Summer Games Fest. Ich bin nachher nochmal online mit dem danach, mit der Show danach. Viel Spaß damit und danke fürs hier sein. Exactly. We're giving you what the game should have given you. That's so sweet. Oh my god. And also Korenchkin, 18 months already. And that's only the subs on Twitch. MVP. Thank you so much. Thanks for the support. Sometimes I feel like, and I guess that's a common thing around streamers, but I sometimes think like, why do people support me with material benefits? It's weird, but it's also like, my brain just does not grasp that, but I also really, really appreciate it. That's what I want to say. It sounds weird when I say it, but it's always this kind of like, why do people do this? But yeah, really, really, really appreciate it. Oh, Fierce. You're always so kind. Thank you. I do... I don't know what to say. I do like that I can't stream again. I'm very happy to be back and stuff, and it's just such a, for me, it's such a joyful part of the week with all the other stuff that is going on that, yeah, I think I'm glad that people find value in spending time and, yeah, celebrating the games, because I think that's the best, that's the biggest aspect for me is the games here, right? We used to do a lot of like other things too, but yeah, I just really like that, and I don't know what to say. So that's a bit like asking, am I even good enough to have imposter syndrome? Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of you are familiar with imposter syndrome. I do have it a lot, but I try to not like give into it too much. But sometimes, like when people, especially when you drop a gift bomb like that, I'm like, it kind of feeds into that a little bit and comes back. Otherwise, I'm like, yeah, I'm just doing my thing. It's all right. But yeah. But thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, plus. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, I'm starting to like do, I'm starting to do things to my face when I get nervous. I do that. Thanks for the additional layer of imposter. We always need more layers. We need like higher function. No, how's it called? Higher order imposter syndrome. Please. Like with higher order functions, where functions of functions and stuff. So we need that for imposter syndrome. It's also good to know you, please. I pay for my entertainment. No, I just like to support you, as I know it's also an effort. It is sometimes, but also I just do things that are fun to me, which I really do enjoy. I sometimes try to live up to my imposter syndrome and imposter at least a little bit. That's a good like approach to it. Definitely. Oh, Ophelia, thanks for the 4th month already. Oh, we are choo-chooing. Yes, yes. There's a hype train going on. Thanks for all the subs and gift subs so far. It's level 3, it says in my chat tool. I think I have to switch back to... Did it work out? Another choo-choo 100 bits. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you doing? Hype train is going level 3 right now. Maybe I should bring higher order functions into my function plotter? Maybe. But I guess I will invite back as soon as work starts again. Oh wait, I didn't read the other thing before. Sorry, I'm like jumping between chats right now. We got Hype Train level 3 done. Let's go. Yay, let's see which hype emotes you got, chat. I'm always excited about this, not gonna lie. Yes. This looks... Wait, where's my mouse? We all got the same, huh? We're spiraling. Yes, that's so relatable. That's so relatable. Nice. Thanks again for all the subs. From the top. Thanks, Fierce. For the resub. Korenchkin for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Anki for the resub. Thank you. Korenchkin for the resub on top of that. Ophelia for the resub on top of that. And for the 100 bits, Fierce. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's a cool emote, yeah. I mean, the hype emotes, not all of them are like great, but there are quite a few great ones that I am still missing in the collection. I really need them. Really useful emote for Silksong streams. True, true. Oh my god. Okay, I achieved the most difficult task that I set myself up to do for today. I don't know what to do next, but I guess I will continue with 1 or 2 more deliveries that I haven't done yet. And also, I think I want to explore some parts of the map that I have in the back of my head, but let's do that maybe first. The resub really shouldn't count. I would have done that anyways, but it does. But it does, so I exploited that. That's totally fine. It is counting for me. It is counting for me. Thank you so much, peeps. You're too kind. You're too kind. What do you say? I'll grab myself another chai and maybe like a little snack to also commemorate this moment. Because I actually don't know what happened. I just delivered the thing and I think I got money for it. But now I'm like, is there anything else to it? Let's see. Let's pause the game here. I'll just grab another chai. I'll be right back. I'll see if I can sleepy sleep now. It was an interesting day. Do that, Kixie. All the rest you can get and sleep well. See you soon. And yeah, have a lovely time in Stockholm still. Nighty night. We do have 2 more deliveries, but I think one was repeating. And I'm not sure if it's the only one repeating, so we have to try. But I'll check that in a second. I'll be right back. Just give me a minute. Okay, Chad. I think I've calmed down now, which is and it's funny. I just thought about that when I went to the kitchen. I was like, when Halo Joe said earlier, he found this one actually easier than the timed one. I was like, no way. But to be fair, I would say, judging just by the fact that I've done this first try, and with the other one I took like 3 or 4 tries, I think. Like, I don't know. By that metric, it seems like the easier one, but it's, I think, definitely the more stressful one, which in my book makes it more difficult. So, yeah, 420. I got chai too. First try so strong. It was, I mean, wow, I did that. I'm like, what? Yeah, but I also prepared the route, which I think without wouldn't have worked at all. I wonder if people do this without killing the enemies. I've gotten better at the game. Yeah, there's so much improvement for sure. I actually was thinking about one thing like the other day. I wanted to start a new off-stream game, and I was looking at this one other Metroidvania called Ultros. Very psychedelically colored. But then I like stopped myself from starting that because I felt that I have so much muscle memory with this one right now. I should not mess it up. I should not play any platformers while I play Silksong. Yeah. And I think that is really important. Otherwise, I probably would fail more. Because I got Chai. Ach ja, genau. Eule haben wir auch, ja. Okay. I'm here. We still have like 2 hours to go until Day of the Death starts. Let's do some easy things for a change. What I was thinking is I want to check out if there's something here and here, because these parts of the map are kind of like faded out. And also, oh yeah, I also want to go back to Weave Nest Atla, because I saw that in Rake's stream, that you can get upgrades, and I don't know if I've done them. A little bit of a spoiler, maybe mild. Thanks for the Ultros psychedelic recommendation. Have you checked it out? It looks pretty rad. I think it's from what I heard, it's a solid Metroidvania. It didn't get like super raving reviews or something, but it's solid. And I like just playing Metroidvanias when I can. I still also have to play Blasphemous 2, but yeah. I probably wouldn't like the game, but maybe looking at it, yeah. It looks very nice. Still, wow. Okay. I have to wrap my head around this. So what happened now? We delivered the thing and they just gave us money. All deserve a face, a chance to be, until I wither, for the faceless I shall provide. To exist, a face is needed. It is the essential thing. To work, the masks must be carved. So, are you creating masks? Can you create me more masks? Did I get another one? No, we have 8. But is it also acid? Wait, what? Oh, the psychedelic, because of the psychedelic talk? I don't know. I can't say. Oh, wait, that's... Oh, yeah, that's a principle. Atomic, consistent, isolating, durable. Is that a database principle for transactions and stuff? Right. Should be. Uh-huh. Database transactions? Yeah, yeah. I like acid. We do like acid. Acid is something you should go for. And we are talking about databases, kids. Just so you know. We're talking about databases. 200%. Okay. Let's go down here, huh? Maybe I missed something here. I didn't? Maybe I did? Of course we are. Yeah, of course. I couldn't tell you which one. I could... Oh, also music. Yeah, acid is nice. Musically speaking. And technically speaking. Just to be sure. I do like acid... acid synthesizers within music in general. Acidy sounding ones. Pretty nice. We're regularly teaching database theory. Yeah, we're not actually doing transactions there at all, though. It's more relational algebra, query language, etc. I used to have a semester of that stuff, but I completely forgot most of it because I never really used it after that. I like FX Twin and Trickfinger. I don't know Trickfinger. You have some FX Twin running here. Yeah, I do the old stuff. Ambient Selection, Ambient Works 92 or something from that album. Especially like that album because it's more chill. But also like basically everything. I also like the newer stuff that is super quirky. There's also some good stuff that is inspired by FX quite a lot and by Square Pusher and all that I also like to listen to. Anki posted something recently by Clark, which is some tracks are definitely FX inspired, I would say. Pretty good music. Crunchkin is more of a Tangerine Dream and Klaus Schulze kind of person. I like Tangerine Dream in some parts. Like I like I think the more known tracks. Have I been down here, chat? I can save now. Yeah. I only know Two Fingers. Yeah, I don't know any. I don't know Two Fingers or Trickfinger. I think Trickfinger is like that a bit. Okay. If you feel like it, you can share some of that in the Discord, in the Vibe Kanal, which is our music forum. I think there was something that we went in here and did something. I forgot what it was, but that was in the past. Okay, let's go out. I've been there. There was the Crystal Talus. Oh yeah, actually, that one was pretty funny because I try to understand how the heck I have beaten Lace, because that was the most sloppy end to a fight, I said, and I realized it actually, like, I didn't do the last hits. That was my memory crystal being helpful twice in a row. Yeah, so if you look at it in slow-mo, it's like I'm like 1 HP and she's like charging towards me, almost killing me, and then the crystal pushes her away, like saving my ass. And then afterwards, I do like 1 or 2 more jumps or something, and there's another crystal version of me that then actually executes the last hit and kills Lace, and I'm like, what happened? So yeah, that was that was very helpful, but I also didn't plan for any of that. That was just I was just being weird. Okay. Okay, we're here. Uh-oh. Like, without the stress and all, it just feels super doable. In the end, no one will ask how she was beaten. That's true. But there's evidence on it on YouTube. Everybody can look it up. You know the song is a banger when the intro is already 8 minutes. Yeah. I used to listen to songs that last for 20 or 30. A lot, actually. There's quite a few post-rock tracks that just last for 20 minutes or 30 minutes. But they're basically like short movies or books, because they just tell different stories in different parts of the track. All right, chat. We are safe. We are chill. I think I can somehow get to... Wait. Let's... Yeah, let's travel. If I remember correctly, the album has 6 tracks. It spans 3 CDs. Wow. Oh, that's the thing you're talking about. Somebody should go there and post Shawless 2. That's what you're talking about specifically. I actually have not heard about that. We do have money, and I do remember... What's his name? Grindel. Grindel has some stuff. Okay. we still have to earn so much more. But also, this one makes us pick up more rosaries. Let's get that one, because then we can actually accelerate the whole thing. And then in the meantime, let's get another cylinder for the archive. And that's about it for now. I actually stopped stringing up my beads onto rosaries because I feel, which is really cool, because I feel comfortable enough now to just go through the game, because we have a few silk eaters, we have a way to reproduce them. Also, why do we only have 2 silk hearts? And also, where did I get them? I don't remember. Okay, so I was actually gonna try something here. Yeah, going to the left. You can put the thief mark on and go back to Grindel. Oh yeah, actually, thanks for reminding me. I sometimes buy things and then I don't apply them, which is the same with this, because I bought the Spider Strings harp, which expands and strengthens the effects of the needling, which I don't know what it means. So let me... Oh, it is already equipped. I just didn't use it yet. Okay, cool. And also... I want to have the compass. I can do without the compass for now. Do we see the thief's mark? We don't. He doesn't say anything else, I think. Oh, the thieves don't hide now? In the background? Oh, I didn't even realize they were hiding before. They're like, oh, you're one of us now, huh? That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, we talked about the details in the last stream too. The way that I didn't realize in that one shop where you have to pay for the bench every time, you can actually break the door mechanism. That's so cool. Also, yeah, I get confused without a compass, not gonna lie. I think I'm okay with putting that away. That was wrong. Okay, let's check out a few things. We did not find it out either. Yeah. The game really allows you to be creative. Well, I didn't put in the magnet again, didn't I? Not the magnet, the compass. Okay, too much brain drain before from the task. Yeah, I didn't have the compass, which was weird. Actually, have I been here? Let me retry. Oh, is that the place where the guy's playing dice? Maybe let's revisit them. Oh. I was curious about them. They died. We had the dice? They just died? Plaything carved from magnetic material used in simple games and believed to bring luck to the bearer. Wait, he wasn't that lucky. Yeah, he was called like Lucky Someone, right? They diced. No, they had too much dye in their hands. And that made them die. Lucky Lumble? What does that mean? So many new items. Okay. I guess we are in the process of doing... Wait, let me do the needling thing. Oh, it zooms out. And it has some more like string composition in the background. What does it do? Let's try it out a few more times now with people. Actually, let's go to Grindel and try it there because I think I haven't. What you got there, matey, matey? What you got is mine, my love. Drop it now, naughty, naughty. What I got is mine, my love. Give it all to us. What you got there, matey, matey? Okay, it continues. What I take is what I got. Shiny, shiny, takey, takey. What they got, I'll take, my love. Of course. The thieves. Try that out, definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna pick that now. I just have to reconfigure a few things. So I want to be more lucky. I need the compass. Wait, compass here. I want to have the luck. We do away with the brooch. We put these two in. All 3 new items. I wonder what that means, like in terms of like, will I dodge things more often? Will something happen? I mean, that didn't help. Hey, I remember you. You scared me down here. Okay, let's go this way. Wait, what's that sign? That's like a pin and another pin. Oh yeah, that's the guy. Wait, have I visited that tent again? I haven't in a while, I think. I haven't been here in ages. Or Plimby, like I call everybody in the game. Plimmy, Plimby, Plimby. What's that sand up here? No? Okay. So what's over here? Because actually... Okay, nothing. It's just the void. Okay, let's maybe find a bench in here. Is there a bench? Yes. The Pinstress. Pinstress, why do you choose to live amidst these storm-swept caverns? Surely there are more hospitable places. Ah, somewhat gentler, warmer. I'd only go soft. How else is one expected to maintain their wits? Then, this is not a place of hiding? That citadel up top seems no friend to the free or the strong who choose to remain apart. Avoid the void. This game is huge, yeah. Aye, well, yes, that too's a reason, though one that shames me some. Our Grand Citadel learned well from the training of Pinstresses. Pinstresses past. Then it went and turned those teachings upon us. Despite our superior skills, our numbers have always been few, and their strength overwhelmed. Of my own revered order, only 2 of us remain. Wait, what? Have I met the other one? Is that the Belhard Needlesmith, maybe? I don't know. And my pin... Oh, wait, again. Of my once revered order, only 2 of us remain, wormed away in Farloom's forgotten corners, and my pin sibling, she's lost herself to more peaceable pursuits. Off with you now, Needleback. I've respect for you and your sharp blade, but my hospitality shouldn't be abused. Yeah, I also... It seems like I have not had that dialogue before, but... It's interesting. So she says something about... Their power and their knowledge was abused against them, and there's only one other left. I mean... Looking at the tent structure, it reminds me of the thing down in the far fields. So maybe that's the thing. Pin-Stress und ihre Schwester Pin entspannt. Ich bin entspannt. So wird das ausgesprochen, oder? Wait, can I actually... Now I'm getting curious. Good combination skills there. Yeah, I thought the one... That's the one that gave us the cloak and the red thing down. No, it's not. It's in Deep Docks, I think. Oh, they actually pushed me back. I can't really do anything here. And that's the way to Sands of Karak now. Yeah, let's ignore that for now, because there's nothing I can do about it. Alright. Let us go down and check out what's going on here on the left side. They were so scary. Since I don't have to like transport anything, it's alright. Wait. Actually, I forget playing the Nidoline all the time. Sorry, I have to go back because I probably won't visit her again. See what she has to sing about. I remember you, my sister's past, lethal talents beyond compare. The flurried dance of blades swung swift, you were the finest, bravest cast, warriors proud in battle's midst. In order lost of maidens fair, I remember you, my sister's past, lethal talents beyond compare. The flurried dance of blades swung swift, yeah. Nice. Nice. Even the fact that every NPC... Yeah, every NPC... And I mean, they are not... Well... Do enemies that you fight also do this? No. Only some of them. But the dialogue NPCs all do have lines, yeah. You know what I'm wondering right now? I never tried the Nidoline on any boss. Would bosses sing too? I'm almost dying here. Lighter enemies do. Okay. I could try. Yeah. True, I keep forgetting. Let me try here. Yeah, they do sing, but then they also do attack. They do attack. Wait, I'm getting... Like, they're dropping like white beads. Is that coming from... I guess that's coming from the thief pin. That's the extra beads we're getting, I think. Not sure. Wow, come on. Always the bell. Okay. Just getting some money while doing all the things here. Okay, what is over here? Nothing. We go down. Nice. Okay, not nice. Alright, I think the smaller ones should be stunned a bit, but he was just jumping, probably got overlapped. Yeah. Because there were two of them, right? I can try for the next one. Let's sit down. Let's go down. What did this one say? Okay. And it's hard to time. It takes a bit to start the song and before, yeah, you have to like do that before they get to you. So what is this place? Like why? Is there like an open area to the left here? There's a platform. What the? These sand marks the edge of Farlam's territory. I was brought to this land through the caverns beyond. Something at the kingdom's height still hungers for me. Were I to flee now, I would again be pursued. Until I find the source of that hunger and slay it, I will not be free. So this is the way out. But come on, there's something up top. I see it on the map. Why have I not visited that? What? How did I miss that so far? I have to just be able to... Oh, I see. Maybe... Ah, this could work. No. So maybe... How do I get up there? There must be a way. Nice. Ah, shit. Okay. So how did I do that? I jumped. I saved the double jump for the end. Yeah, that works. Probably something similar now. Yep. The emote is cool. Okay. I'm so excited right now. There's a boulder up top. Yeah. I saw you. I see what you're doing. Nice. What is this place? I haven't been here. I guess I couldn't have gone here earlier because I needed both the claw line and the double jump and everything. So I assume this is pretty gated. Oh, I did not. I wasn't prepared for that one. There's something up there glowing. Okay, I'm dead. So I guess we just go up, which we can't. Okay, cool. We'll just go this way. Yep, seems about right. Is that a mask shard? Yeah. Where's Sea of Sorrow? Are you waiting for it? Are you waiting for it as well? I mean, I have not even finished this one, so I have to still do this. My first playthrough. Welcome in, Blessed. The platform thing was mean, yeah, right. When is it supposed to come out? I mean, you know what would be cool? Because have you like recently followed the news about the big AAA game releases all stacking up in September? Because they all want to avoid the big GTA 6 release. So everyone's trying to like release their game before so they don't like financially ruin themselves. How cool would it be if Team Cherry would just like give the finger to the AAA industry by releasing Sea of Sorrow the same day GTA 6 comes out? That would be like, that would be badass. And people would still play this rather than GTA 6, I think. At least from the demographics sense, you know? People who play this probably have a rather smaller overlap with GTA 6. I'm basically in the intersection of the Venn diagram because I probably will play both. But yeah. Okay. I'm yapping too much. Let me try to get back here. Oh. That was... Oh. Okay. I don't have the cling grip anymore. That's a bit confusing for me. So we're almost at 9 masks. Pretty cool. Factorio and Cyberpunk 2077 had this kind of conflict, and then Factorio was released earlier than planned. I see. Hope they finished developing until then. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, chat. I'm just gonna do a bit of a backwards exploration, I guess. Let me see. I want to go down to the Marrow quick, and also from there we go to Deep Docks. But I do like the I really do like the Silk Song with the gun emote. I wonder if I missed anything in here. Yeah, Factorio probably had people playing already for years at release. Did they do a early access thing? Peeps, while we're here, I'm just gonna redo this area because maybe I missed something earlier. It's been a while. We have abilities now. You played it since 2013? That's wild. I was gonna say I was still in uni back then, but no, I was already at work. And I hated every minute of it. Okay. You need to kill 22 more of the biting. Oh yeah, true. That's also a good thing. Yeah, thanks for reminding me of the Hunter's Journal. Which ones? The small ones, right? These? No. But I know which ones you mean. It will show up. It will show up. It will show up. Come out, wherever you are. I see you in the ground. Yep, that was one. I'm so glad we've done the delivery thing, man. I just remembered. It was already very playable from very early on. Wow. Korenchkin also OG 2014. I was officially also in the uni all time back then, but Minecraft and Factorio doomed that. Yeah, Minecraft came out in that era too. What just happened? Was that the dice? Something blue happened to me. Is that like I don't get hit? I have to pay attention. Lucky you. I see. How many more of those? They must be showing up. How are they sorted? Raymore? Did I go past them? I did. Wait, also, interesting that the game tells me that I have beaten Grandmother Silk. Which I did, but also the save game doesn't know that. Okay, so even though I reloaded into the game and I can still go and fight her. Well, can I? Have I actually revisited that place? Maybe I should do that. That's like a Blueprints moment right there. Wait a second, I have to go up there again, huh? I'm just realizing I haven't gone up there again. Or maybe I have? I don't know. This one, 16. Oh my god. That's a lot. Maybe I'll just continue exploring. Should be fine. It's not the visiting order. Well, I am intrigued to find out a few more things, it seems. Okay, let's continue. Dip. Alright, so we've done all the right part down here. Yeah, 2-hit is really chilly with them. Actually, I was thinking about that a second ago. I was like, imagine me doing this without having the upgrades. Would be more difficult. Do you think that Sea of Sorrow will be more difficult? I guess DLC territories always comes with more difficult bosses, right? Oh shit, I have to collect the beads myself because I got rid of the magnetic brooch. I forgot about that. There was something up here. So do I want to explore this way or should I go down first? Maybe I can go down when I come back. Yeah, let's mark that on the map actually. Let me mark that I have to go here again. Difficult and scary new bosses is my favorite game. Yeah. I could imagine that they include something like the Pantheon boss rush again for the hardcore fans, but I hope it is actually more about the lore and connecting the worlds. I see. Yeah. That sounds also preferable to me. Scheiße. Oh yeah, the Plasmium guy's here. Yeah. So it's actually good that we are going this place. Is he up here? Might be. I forgot completely about him. Hello! How have you been? Are you high on your own supply? Assistant, have you come to refill your reserve of plasmium? I mean... Oh, those who hesitate learn nothing, you know. The wondrous bright glow of plasmium makes all things clear. Sounds like Ritalin. I was gonna check if I do have enough of it. Where is it? There. I mean, we have half of it. Yeah, so I can... So what you're saying is I should equip that, make it go refill. Ah, because that gets stored. Yes, that makes sense. And now we can do a fill up. Yeah, sure, why not? He really sounds like someone who wants to sell me drugs. Okay, we do this. Actually, let me get the Delbus drill, because I was like seeing the shaky grounds and I was like, can I actually like use the drill in places? You know? Maybe. Oh, well, also, Nidoline. All secrets, all knowledge. Plasmium potent pure. Heal all wounds. Escape even death. That's not true. All secrets, all knowledge. Escape even death. No, no, no. Plasmium potent pure. No, I don't believe you. You don't escape death. Death. What's wrong with me? See, the ground is shaky here, and also can I sometimes maybe do something like this? No, I can't. Oh, hold up. These are new. Winged life seed. Mindless sacks filled with plasmium. And broken plasmium can be consumed. That's free plasmium. Interesting. I didn't know about this. Good thing we came here, because I want to do also one of the things, like as a cleanup task. I want to fill the hunter's journal, you know, because I think that might also have to do something with, maybe Nu does something after that for us. Nu is always interested, right, in dissecting the bosses and everything. Ow. Oh, wait, is the thing with the string that I have now that has more reach, is that for stunning the enemies earlier from a bit more afar? I think that's just a bump, like a boost to that, maybe. I'm realizing. We got tons of opportunities to kill them now. We've been here. Also, nothing to see. Let's continue. Okay. You know all the plasmium tricks. Actually, have you used the plasmium a lot in the playthrough? Because I haven't really. I think at one point maybe I tried. So now we can go to the right. And also let's mark this part again. It's so horrible to go collect the beads yourself. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, we killed enough of them. That's cool. So now I've done this area. I was gonna check out if I missed something here. There is a way which, yeah, we came out from. You didn't. Lepure tried out a lot with it at one point. So there comes my knowledge from. Okay, I see, I see. Yeah, I do remember one raid, or maybe I just was in chat when I didn't know anything about the game, where I watched him go to the alchemist. Hello. What's going on right now? Okay. It's always the small enemies that get you. That's such a classic. But also, have I killed all these ones now? Let me check up top, because these were kind of mossy ones. I still have to find one more massive moss grub. I don't know where. These ones are done. Cool. Is there anything... Oh, the skull wings. I need 13 more of. So I guess we have to go to the marrow for that. 6 more of those still. This guy we just saw them here. Pilgrim Hornfly, we need 5 more of. Okay. We got shit to do. So much. Alright, let's go down. Let's go to the right. There might be one of those enemies here. Yeah, this one. Probably haven't killed enough of them. We killed the mother, I think. And now these spawned, I guess. Go get yourself a snack. Have fun. I think I'm gonna save the snacks for the show later. And we have one more, like 50 minutes more to go. I think there's not gonna be too much of highlights happening in this stream. But I'm okay with that. The big achievement already happened. I'm just so glad. Let's kill their babies. You make it sound terrible. Let's kill all the babies. No. No. That's not what I want to do. It's just the game asks me to. Actually, Nu asks me to. Seems I got lucky again. Why are there so many of those? Yeah, this one died to it. That's why I got cautious about it, you know? I felt like maybe I shouldn't use that stuff to my, like, on my own. Okay. Alright, so we've done this. Shit, what is going on? It's all the same route here. Nah. Back with some sneaks. Nice. Nice, nice. What did you get? We killed all of them. Scheiße. What am I doing? What is this place? Okay, I need to actually breathe a little bit. I don't know why, but I'm still holding my breath sometimes. Goldfischli Sesam. Nice. I also want to get a salty snack. We have some like pork chips or like crackers. I want to get that. Thanks, game, for not killing me. Very kind. I might die though. I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose, but it happened. Ay, ay, ay. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of that thing. Wouldn't have happened with Plasmium. True. Hello there, Lepiot. Welcome in. What am I doing? I'm being horrible right now. Horrible at games. Eieiei. We'll go down here. We go this way. We go down. This is where I died. Okay. I remember this being so scary. I wasn't prepared when I went in here first. He smelled the plasmium. I heard that you used plasmium a lot towards the end, maybe, Lepiot. But I still don't use it at all. Computerhack. Ach man, kann sich ruhig auch mal treffen lassen. Lebenspunkte sind egal, bis auf das letzte. Das ist true. Das ist true. Okay, maybe we can find the big moss monster that is still missing over here. Wait, do we all only have 114? I thought we had more beasts than that. Oh, this guy. We need that guy. Was? Hast du PC-Probleme gehabt, oder was? Wenn er wieder installiert, aber komplett broken nichts funktioniert, nachdem ich zwischendurch Hardware ausgeschlossen habe, könnte es das auch wieder sein, sogar wahrscheinlich, aber ich habe keinen Plan. Am Laptop und am Bett noch 24 Stunden Debugging, Kopfschmerzen. Oh Mann, dein Gaming-PC ist kaputt? Oh Mann, das sackt. Du hast bestimmt schon alles gemacht, ich will dir jetzt keinen unsolicited Rat geben irgendwie, aber RAM-Prüfung bestimmt, ne? Hast du auch schon gemacht, weil das ist oft so ein Ding, wo man, ja, ne, es gibt ja diese Windows-RAM-Prüfung und so, dass der RAM irgendwie noch geht. Meistens kann man dann damit schnell was fixen, wenn der RAM kaputt ist, aber du hast sicherlich schon echt viel Arbeit reingesteckt. Mann, ey, das ist ja richtig scheiße. Ja, dann versuch dich mal davon ein bisschen zu erholen vom Debugging und so und mach morgen vielleicht weiter oder so. Soll ich was zu deinem Beat-Kontostand sagen? Ja, wenn es kurz ein bisschen klärt, warum ich so wenig habe gerade. Wait. Klauen die mir das? Ja, okay, ich lese das mal. Gain extra rosaries from defeated enemies, but lose some rosaries when taking damage. Oh. Okay. I see. I shouldn't get hit. Okay, danke. M-Test 86 hast du gemacht, Windows-Test, beides hat keine Fehler und doch gibt es Probleme, woran immer auch sein kann. Scheiße. Ja. Da weiß man nicht, wo man weitermachen soll, ne? Zum Plasma bin ich mir gar nicht sicher, habe ich das am Ende viel benutzt? Ein paar Mal auf jeden Fall, okay. Ja, ich habe auch an dich gedacht, Robin, gerade. Mit dem Zurücknehmen. Ah ja, ich hoffe, ich drücke dir die Daumen, dass du das irgendwie gefixt kriegst, weil es ist immer richtig ugly, sowas zu debuggen. Man hat ja nicht einfach Hardware-Komponenten rumliegen, die man dann einfach eintauschen kann. Das geht ja nicht. Ich muss mich die ganze Zeit so zusammenreißen, aber jetzt, wo das... Ja, das hat auf jeden Fall Sinn gemacht, mir das jetzt zu sagen. Auf jeden Fall. Danke nochmal. Alright, let's clear up all the things. So, this area cleaned. I guess... Yeah, let's go down into Moss Grotto. I just came from... Ay, ay, ay. Do you sing? Hide and watch. Our power. O soulful ones, only a simple bug. Strength and despair. Hide and wait. Glimmering trails. Spiraling outward. Say no to Plasmium kids, yes. Cool. I actually think I want to get rid of the Thieves Mark because it seems like I do use money. Do lose money more than I gain it. So, you know. But maybe I'll need it for some like quest related thing at some point. Progress today richtig strong. We did the, you know, the long ass delivery that you have to bring up to Fame Mountain on the very top with the icy area and stuff. The one you start in the Bell Town and then you go up. I've done that at the beginning of the stream. My heart was pumping. I was very, very, very nervous. But yeah, I delivered it to the mask guy. That was the biggest progress thing today. Otherwise, I'm just cleaning out areas, trying to find places that I haven't found yet. Trying to find out how I get to Act 3. Still don't know. And also doing some hunters. Oh, these guys. I have to kill them. Yeah, Hunter's Journal enemies, which I haven't completed yet. So let me go into Weave Nest Atla because I want to check something quick. Yeah, and I've done first try, true. With a lot of preparation. I wonder if I have to kill these. Oh. Oh, we're right here. Because I completely forgot about Eva. Lady, my senses resound. You have grown further beyond the bounds of a bug. Permit me to gaze again upon your nature, that I may offer clarity. And I've seen that in Rake streams. He's gone in here a couple of times and he got upgrades. And I was like, why did I forget about this? We do have that already. We get a second blue slot? Oh, that's cool. I think. Do I need more blue stuff? I think I do. Expanded the Vesticrest. That's awesome. Okay, yeah, I mean, blue stuff is... Yeah, blue stuff is definitely helpful. Yes. I can get all the good shiny things now equipped. We always need more blue stuff. Plasmium, yeah. Look, all good things are blue. The brooch, the lucky dice. Yeah, I think I'm going to talk to her immediately again. Because it might have been that I stacked up a few improvements. Lady, in your travels, you are able to further expand your nature. Return to me with that power I possess and I may be able to aid you further. If my nature expands, as you say, Eva, I shall return. Yeah. Okay, I'm totally fine though with the upgrade that we've got. That's a pretty strong upgrade. Or maybe not. Haha. There's still time. Can still come back later. Also, let's do that. Extended spool, double healing. Ah, perfect. Perfecto. Oh, try a bench and then go back? Maybe that helps. No. We will come back later, I think. So, this thing just shoots us up. Is there a way to actually let me drop? So I can explore the... the shaft. No. That was... I couldn't do anything. Wait, maybe I can... Oh, maybe I can. I can. And I might have done this already. Yep, seems like it. Still worth rechecking. Ah yeah. We need that guy. It's always... Oh, we can play a song for her. Yes, yes, yes. We can do that too. Good idea. I keep forgetting the songs. It's literally called Silk Song. The only thing I'm doing is Silk, but I don't song. What's wrong with me? There's something up here. I've seen that. It's new. I found something new. Silk with King King. That's a pretty old joke. Probably most people don't know. Oha. Snare setter. That's a blue item. No, that's actually a weapon. Trap setting tool of the Weaver's Lay. A silk rune that ignites when foes come into contact. That's like a trap. Use shell canisters and they will wield his own silk. Okay. Pretty cool, pretty cool. It's pretty unbelievable to me how big this game is and how much it does hide. Like, I've been playing for 80, 90 hours. I've been here a couple of times. I haven't seen this before. There is silk. Maybe song. Yes. Wait, should I have... Wait, I'm gonna go up there again, but give me a sec. I'm gonna do the song here. Whenever there's silk, I should song. What worlds beyond our silken sight, our senses' limits, this form so fragile, this life confined, our senses' limits, this shell of iron, what worlds beyond, this form so fragile, our silken sight. And why is she locked up here? There's something in the background here. I love how the flies are singing. Is it done? To bind her tight. Our runes, our silk. Is it done? To keep us free. Our runes are silk. So we see the weavers appearing as ghosts. That's pretty cryptic. But yeah, I think I should do that all the time now. This slow, her gaze escaped. Prepare, sisters, weave hope anew, then we might break free this accursed web born of our naive foundation. Ah, of course. What the heck? What is this place? I might have been here. I don't remember. I might have not been here. And I am probably gonna die. Have I been here? I think I have been here. But also these enemies are important. So let's kill them all. We've done it. Yes, enemies for the journal. Yes. I mean, for the journal I have to revisit all places again because... Yep, it seems like that's the only way to find out where I find them again because I don't, like, memorize all the enemies. You were wondering already? Yeah. I would not have remembered it. So I guess we've been here. Still awesome to go back and check it out. And then we go do the rest. Another place to sing. It looks like the other place. Nothing. Okay, I think this was super worth revisiting, but we can go back now. Oh, wait. What's this? Okay, so I think these ones are not done yet. Maybe they are. No. Come on then. There we go. Okay. I mean, these are the small versions of the boss I'm looking for. I haven't found that before? Wow. Interesting, interesting. But I mean, probably not too... Yeah, it's an early area secret, so... Not too wild. It is super funny, but I think at that point I was maybe too scared of the water and I thought maybe the water damages me, so I didn't try it even. That could be. This is the beginning of the game where you learn jumping. Oh, but that one I found. Nothing too crazy going on here. I don't know how to find the massive moss grub. Moss grub. Have I been in this place? I think I have. Also, still need to kill those. Okay, let's go to the marrow. Last thing for today. There might be a few of those too. Is there something here on the right? Maybe? No. No. We can leave. They want fresh supply. Maybe I have to deliver the fresh supplies a couple of times. And then it stops. But I think it's like unlimited. Okay, what did I miss here? Where's the beautiful marrow music? There's something up here, maybe, potentially. No. Okay. There we have the music. It only starts when the lava appears, I guess. There was also this skull face I'm trying to find here. Alright, let's go to the right. Okay, nothing to see, nothing to see. I have a screenshot of a big, like, very intimidating looking big skull face to the left. And it looked like the marrow to me. So I was trying to like recheck this area for that as well. Not sure if it was here completely. You know? Yeah. The way back to Mossholm, that's also probably maybe where the other boss waits somewhere. So now we're properly in the marrow. Let's save here. Shelby's first encounter. Let's go up this way quick. This is the skull. There we go. I was looking for that one. What if I play... Oh, wow. Look at that. Let's play the music here. That was quick to the right place. Yeah. But it doesn't do anything here. Me too. I thought maybe something happens. And this thing opens somehow, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, maybe let's mark that on the map then. Mysterious thing. I mean, if I look at the map... I mean, come on, there is something here, no? Look. Yes, open sesame, yes. Why not? What else can I do? Let me think. I guess I have to have an item that I don't have yet. And that's the problem. I think we will find out next time. But also, we have to call it soon, which I'm a bit sad about because I feel really, I want to like keep exploring. Me too, yeah, I know. I don't want to like exaggerate with all the streams. Deeper, must look deeper inside the guts. Yeah, I also do have one open quest at the moment that I just remembered. I have to like get the guts from the enemies. I don't know how to get them yet. We have to find out. Okay, actually, last thing. I'm gonna hurry. Go to the other pinstress. I want to know. One last thing, one last thing. Oh, what's that? What? Wait, what? What the heck? How? What? Wait, I must have found this already. I'm just forgetting. I must have already found this. Ah! Pinterest though. I want to go to Pinterest. Let me mark this on the map. Tomorrow. The day after. What is this place? Mystery. No, it's actually not mystery. I have to go there. That's wild. One quick look. But the time. I don't know if I'm going the right place even. I have to get to the deep docks. Deep docks are calling. Also, game show in a few minutes. I have to be quick about it. Nah, I'm the devil. Yeah, it might have been a boss fight or something. Okay, let's just... Oh, wait. What's that? Nice. Rosaries. We don't have time. Traps. Hunter's March. Traps. Yes, we know. Time is running. Mon Dieu. True, he's finally speedrunning. Yeah, I'm speedrunning. Unintentionally. Also, there's the yellow part up there. Okay, I saw that. We do that next time. Deep docks. But damn, where's that place? I forgot. Actually, it's not here. I actually don't know where it is. I'll do that tomorrow. It is in Farfields. Scheiße. I forgot. Yeah, it's too long to get there. It's too long to get there. Is it? Maybe not. Maybe not. That's not good. We're almost there. I'm being very, very unreasonable right now. That's the way to the Peacefly fight. I remember that. And then we just go here. Next screen. And we're here. Hello. Ooh, stray one, do tell, how goes the journey? I've ventured high, seen the citadel in its state. That place is long lost, generations lost. A gilded tomb drowned in silken dregs. For its minions to so compelled in my capture, I now see clearly the source of their unity and their strange strength. They are husks bound tight by the one who waits at its crest. Ah, look at you, seeing right through to the truth of it. Closer even than I dare to dig, but then you're clearly of the countenance to be coping with such heady stuff. Now, best you be heading, you're clearly planning to stir up some serious trouble. I don't want to be close when it kicks off. I already did. Peacefly number 3, no. On the far side of Farlum, I chanced upon a buck starkly similar to yourself. From her home, her dress, her skill, and I'm guessing you share some relation. Hi, met my sister you did, in order at least. Glad to hear she's still among the living. Last to hold true to the old ways of the pin. She was. I sure ain't sharing many of those violent values no more. I'll warn you, Stray One. My sister might seem all cheer and charm, but buried beneath there's the soul of a killer. Do I have to go back now and talk to her again? I'll grant you my courtesy, Stray One. I'll even offer aid where I'm able, just don't be hanging around too long. I may not be a fan of that citadel, but I'm smart enough to avoid its ire. We have to go back, maybe talk to her. Dun dun dun. Chat, does any one of you already have a link at the ready? That would be super, super kind and helpful if you could post it. Oh wait, you can't post links. But if you could, if one of the mods or maybe VIPs can put a link in the chat, that should work. For the Day of the Devs. So I can actually jump into the kitchen quick. You're linked into your bed now? Okay, that's totally fair. It is 1 o'clock already. Sleep well, Anki. Thanks for being here. And have a good rest. Thank you, thank you. Day of the Devs, 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 Day of the Devs. Day of the Devs. Nighty night. Sleep well. Did I miss it? Wait, what? It was yesterday? Are you sure? Wait. I mean, time zone said the 6th of June at 1 o'clock our time. Unless I'm doing something completely wrong. All right. Okay. Thanks, Gorenchkin. I was curious for a second there if I was just being stupid, silly.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring.
I don't care about you.
Because SGF is really a celebration of platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Will it be shown on the official Summer Games Fest channel or somewhere else?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show. Coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent
Okay,
game
I'll get some
titles,
snacks.
including multiple new game announcements.
That's right. Tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that. And we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now. Starts right now.
It's gonna be like really new. It's gonna be, oh, hello, I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games. I was just trying to come up with a whole new term for world premiere because this edition of Day of the Devs has so many world premieres in it, more than we've ever had before, I think. I think it demands an entirely new term. Day of the Devs, as you know, is a 100% nonprofit where it finds and presents the best in new games for you, and also a chance to meet the developers who made them. So, while I'm working on this problem, you just sit away, Day of the Devs. Pro premiere. Lots of pro, no? Okay.
There's nothing I dread more than having to make a top 10 list of video games, but if I did, I'd definitely put Nidhogg on that list. So I'm very excited to show you a world premiere of what Messhoff's been working on.
Hi, I'm Mark Essen. I'm the creative director and co-founder of Messhoff. You might know us for our 2014
I'm
hit
back.
Nidhogg, which is a fencing tug-of-war game with flying worms that eat you at the end. More recently, we came out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game about saving the world. I love making games. I've been making games since I was probably 15
Hi
years
Joe,
old.
welcome in.
I just,
Death of
it's
the
something I
day,
do
yes.
for fun in addition to my job. So at night, you might find me just sketching out ideas for little
Sexung war
games and
entspannt.
sending them around to
Wir haben nicht mehr
friends,
viel geschafft heute.
which is how Blood Dungeon was created.
Ein paar kleinere Secrets.
Blood Dungeon is a platforming game where you're not just standing on platforms, you're crawling on the sides of platforms, you're hanging from the ceilings,
Was waren die
you're
Highlights
walking across tight ropes.
von
you're
Summer Games
jumping
Fest?
onto
Did you have any
nets,
highlights
climbing
from the Summer
ladders.
Games
It's not a
Fest if you
Metroidvania, you're
watched
not,
it?
learning these skills over time. So you can think of it like Vampire Survivors crossed with Spelunky. I really missed like animation and just being able to hand animate pixels, and so it was fun to just churn them out, make lots and lots of silly little characters and enemies and stuff. And I think the game turned out really fun. There's a handful of arenas to explore. You'll unlock over 100 weapons. It's like these other Survivor games you've probably played where you're kiting the enemies and they're sort of following you in a big mass. But in this
Guild Wars
game, you're in a
3.
maze as well.
Oh
a
my
maze of
god.
Gravity.
That's huge. You're big
It's
into
really a game
Guild
about
Wars, right?
routing. You get to know the levels, you get to know which weapons work with which other weapons, and maybe find a character that you really connect with based on the art or just the way they move. So I'm excited to share
Code
more about
Veronica
it when it comes
remake.
out later this year.
Nice.
The coolest thing about video games is that anything is possible. However, it is likely impossible that you could guess what this next game is.
Hello, I'm Andres Bordi.
Wow.
And I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdorf, and we are very excited to show you Tenebris Somnia, our game, which is a retro survival horror with live action cutscenes.
A story game about Among Us sounds also pretty whack, but also I'm curious. Pixel and
That's
live
right,
action.
These insane madmen actually put in a live action horror movie made by a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team right here in their Pixel horror game.
I'm intrigued, but also I'm a bit scared.
So the story of Tenebris Somnia follows Julia, an Argentine
10K
girl who's having
hours.
nightmares every night about
Wow.
her ex-boyfriend Ivan being killed by horrible monsters, and she finds out that the nightmare is real, and now she's trapped inside it. Tenebris Somnia has classic survival horror gameplay that you would remember from games like Resident Evil, but it has this super retro, chunky pixel aesthetic And in order to survive, Julia has to solve puzzles and collect items and also manage her consumables if she's going to make it through.
Yeah, the combination is wild.
So once I was playing Faith on streaming, and I said I would like to do something like this. Yeah, and in 2023, Dave Autry came to me with the trailer for To Never Somnia, and he said, "Hey, I want you to check this out and let me know if you think this would be a good title for us."
Jen Atlas.
So I had known Andres
Ja.
and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time. And
Da
I
gab's
knew
mal
how
einen
much
Teaser
Faith
vor 2 Jahren,
inspired
ich erinnere
Never
mich.
Somnia. So I said, guys, there's really only one way we're making this game.
Sehr, sehr
And that's
cool.
if Airdorf signs on as executive producer.
Andres was the director of one of my favorite horror short films, Alexia, and so I was really excited. I immediately said yes. I didn't put it together at the time, but I think it was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now.
It's something that it hasn't been done in a really long time, specifically combining this retro style gameplay with live action scenes that look this good.
And besides filming on sets, they also filmed on location in several places in Buenos Aires.
These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from the film industry in Argentina and also television and also the theater industry.
And also the monsters that you see in pixel form during regular gameplay make an appearance in live action, and they were achieved using practical and digital makeup and monster VFX by an awards-winning special effects team, and absolutely no generative AI. The game and the cinematics get really crazy and psychotic towards the end, and I can't wait for y'all to play it.
Thank you for giving us the opportunity to show you Tenebrae Somnia. Please look for Tenebrae Somnia later this year on October the 16th on PC and console.
Attack on Titan 3
Tenebrae
als
Somnia,
Serie
Retro
aber, oder?
Nightmares, Real Life Horrors, October 16th, 2026.
Und Star Wars Galactic Racer. Okay.
Get ready to get your groove on with our next title, Mr. Records. Two of the game's designers, who you'll meet in a moment, are also its composers. That is so cool. French developer Glitchies has put together a combination of mechanics and music that'll leave you nodding your head and tapping your feet. Enjoy this world.
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
I'm not doing that. Enjoy this world premiere of Mr. Records.
Hi, I'm Charles. And I'm Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind Glitchy Studio, creators of Headbangers Rhythm Royale and Musical Story.
Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative music games, and today we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records. This is George. He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music. As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events.
Send in your ears, give up your fears.
A wide range of musical gameplay experiences shape these journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly unique way.
Ich wusste nicht mal, dass es Games gibt von Attack on Titan, deswegen
When he's not
krass.
exploring these musical worlds, George runs his record store. Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with a distinct personality. Their stories intertwine with George's, creating a narrative that is intimate, humorous, and heartfelt. Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to play, forming a fresh and surprising gameplay loop.
As composers, this record shop setting is really inspiring, as it gives us the freedom to explore a wide range of musical styles.
So this is George's life, told track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to a moment, a memory, or a feeling. We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs, and we'd like to give you a quick preview of the result.
Very curious. So many games about records.
Sausage blue. I knew it was for life. This day became magical. Pieces of you surround me. Take all the bad days of our weather, then flip it around and make it all better. Just give it a strong and never say never. We got one life, make this your treasure.
Yeah, alles set.
We're a small team of 4, and we've poured a lot of heart into this game. There's still so much more to share about Mr. Records, so stay tuned for more updates coming soon. Bye!
Ich glaube, Alien Isolation 2 wurde mal geteased irgendwann mal. Ich erinnere mich dunkel, aber ich freue mich sehr drauf.
In the spirit of camaraderie with fellow Canadians, Day of the Devs alums, and makers of Spiritfarer, here is Thunder Lotus with some exciting news.
Hello, my name is Jem, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania, I'm an art director. We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spiritfarer.
For the past 7 years, we've been working on something quite different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals.
Oh, that's that. I know that one.
How many games have you played where you really wanted to play with random strangers?
How many times have you
Not
felt
often.
the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough? Welcome to 33 Immortals, our co-op action roguelike for 33 players. No waiting around, you jump straight into the action through instant matchmaking, you tear through hordes of enemies sent by God to punish you, and rebel against the wrath of God together. You can play solo if you want, or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33 Immortals, everything is about cooperation.
We spent a lot of time designing the game so that you want to play with others, even if you don't know them. There is no voice chat in this game. Use in-game emotes to communicate with your fellow rebels. Combine your strength, whether you're a tank, specialist, ranged, or melee player, and push forward no matter what. You will die, and that's okay. Because with every run, you grow stronger. You'll have to. What you're up
I mean, the
against
art looks nice and all,
nothing less
but I don't
than
think
the
it's a
wrath
game for me.
of God. And the best part, you never face it alone. You face it together. 33 Immortals releases this summer.
So come join the rebellion.
Okay, okay.
You know,
Ja,
sometimes in
denke
life,
ich auch,
there are
überladen
things
und
that just
so.
make you want to give up and go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the Earth and left us in a world filled with Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants might just be one of those things. So pop on your waders, folks, and grab your lures. From Dream Dock, this is Dreadmore.
Hi, I'm Rostislav Fedorov, CEO of Dream Dog Studio, and today I'll be talking to you about Dreadmore.
Nice, they're from Kyrgyzstan. Don't see that too often. Ja, Couch Corp könnte gut funktionieren, ja. Aber das soll man ja mit 33 Leuten
Dreadmore
spielen.
is a first-person fishing adventure game set in a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting. As the player, you travel on a fishing boat that is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired. You can
So
go
that's
on
like
the
a
land,
first-person
walk from place to place,
dredge?
and meet the people living in this world. Those people can be quite strange, but you'll find that as you talk to them, you'll pick up quests and learn a
Pretty
lot about the place that
good
they live.
looking.
The most important part of the game, fishing. We made sure that fishing is not just a simple minigame. You start by checking the water, casting your line, and then you wait.
Because
What
minigames
happens
would
next
not be fun.
depends on what bites.
Macht keinen Spaß.
Every type of creature needs a unique way to catch them. The right rod, bait, timing, and some need a completely different approach. And if you want to catch the rarest of creatures, you'll need to be at the right place in the right time. Anything you catch can't be sold to traders or broken down to use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find, use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. You use a harpoon to pull and
Oops,
floating
they
debris.
had the
One
line
man's
repeated
junk is another man's
in the audio
treasure.
recording.
If you want to go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised by what the game has in store, so make sure that you wishlist the game and join our Discord to stay updated and get more information about our game. Thanks for tuning in and welcome one and all to the world of Dreadmore.
This would be cool in multiplayer, actually.
We've got some news from a game we've been following for quite some time. It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
That looks like Octopath Traveler design, I think.
Hi everyone, I'm Nick.
And I'm Robbie. We're the co-founders of Rio Games.
Back in high school, the two of us made a promise to each other that we would one day make a love letter to the JRPGs we grew up on. Games like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Xenogears, the sorts of games that we played right after school, huddled next to a CRT, and the kind of games that decided what we wanted to do growing up.
That was over 20 years ago. A few years back, we walked away from our jobs to actually go and do it. The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based, time-traveling RPG. Some of what you're about to see here today hasn't been shown anywhere else yet, including a first look at our time ship, the Needle.
You captain the Needle, and you fly between the eras and gather party members from across history, all in a quest to restore the order
It looks
of
so
the fallen
nice visually, but
You can go to the future.
I'm
you
just
can
not
go
a fan
to
of
prehistory and see
JRPGs
the
at all.
dinosaurs, And if you'd like, you can even prevent them
Again,
from
another
extinction
it's not for
and
me
see them
game,
evolve
but it looks
through
so
time.
beautiful.
Combat is turn-based.
Hi
the kind that we
Vanessa,
grew up
welcome in.
Each character manipulates time in their own way. With
Time
the goal
travel
of
cool,
interrupting
though.
enemies'
Yes.
attacks. How you bend time is key. as
That's
are combos
wild.
Between party members. Time is a through line for our whole game, and you'll definitely feel it in
You have
combat.
different like eras
The
and
team that we put
themes.
together still does not feel real to us.
Apropos
We've been able to
FF,
find
FF7 hat
all
endlich
of
seinen
these
letzten Teil
JRPG
bekommen.
fans
Ja,
from
du liebst
across the
JRPG,
industry,
ja. Ich
from
habe irgendwie nicht so einen
AAA
Bezug
veterans
dazu.
to indie darlings who
Ich
worked
habe
on
ein
games
Final
like
Fantasy
Shovel
gespielt
Knight
und
and Deltarune and more. We're also super fortunate to work
weiß
with
gar nicht,
legends
was
from
sonst noch.
Japan, whose work on
Aber das
Final
sieht
Fantasy,
wirklich so
Xenoblade,
cool
and more
aus
is
hier.
part of why we're here today. We can't wait to share more about these legends that we're collaborating with soon.
Threads of Time represents our lifelong goal to create cherished game experiences, just the way like others did for us back in the 90s and beyond. That's our mission that we set out at Rio Games. To craft retro
Looks pretty
infused
ambitious,
RPGs that awaken cherished
but also
childhood
pretty
memories.
So that's a bit about us and
visionary,
Threads of Time.
I'd
It means
say.
a lot to show a glimpse of what our team has been up to, and we cannot wait to share more.
Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs.
Bye, everyone.
It's not often you get to world premiere a game that's been in development for 22 years, but here we are. I first played this game back in 2004. It's since gone on to be released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
Is it like Dwarf Fortress or something?
Oh, hi
No.
there.
Hi, I'm Mare,
I'm Reagan.
and we're MetaNet Software. You might have heard of our games N, N+, and N++.
Yeah.
Today we're delighted to announce that we're back on our bullshit with a little something we like to call
I played M++.
Infinity times 2.
M plus Infinity times 2. Yeah, these are like challenge platform
It's
games.
an all-new, online multiplayer-focused iteration of the world's best platformer,
Yeah.
and we're so excited to tell you all about it.
Did you
here
see
at
the
Day of
Joy Division spin-off
those who aren't
shirt
familiar
he
with
wears
our
on the
games,
left?
They're a bit different from other 2D platformers.
There's
thanks to
cats
their
instead of
unique
waves.
momentum-based movement mechanics that give them their own distinct flavor.
We call it parkour platforming. So you play as a ninja, gracefully and effortlessly flowing through
JRPG, yeah.
All about
RPG,
pure
yeah.
distilled gameplay
Looks
and
pretty,
game
but yeah, I'm
feel
not a
that you
big
can't
player
get
of
anywhere else.
RPGs.
Unlike the previous games in this series, N Plus Infinity Times 2
I do
is
like
not so much about the
RPGs,
hardcore single-player experience. Although there will
but
of
not
course
so much
be
the
a solo
round-based
campaign
ones.
for you to hone your ninja skills. Instead, this one is about platforming with your friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
We've taken our unique brand of acrobatic, virtual athletic 2D action gameplay and used that as a foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer game modes. Some game modes are tried and true staples, some are new to the series, and some are new to the world. Mingle player, co-opetitive. With this game, we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your opponents, making the ultimate sacrifice for your teammates, and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
There are only 3 buttons, so it's an easy game to get
The
into,
controls are
and
actually
anybody
pretty
can
cool
pick it
in
up
this
and play
one, the
casually
previous
at a
one,
party. But there's no skill stealing.
because you have
so it
like
also
a lot of
supports
physics and
ridiculous
momentum
play.
in the movement and
We like to
stuff.
think of it as couch-ready, tournament-worthy.
We've been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into your hands. This is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't wait to play with you and see what you think. And most importantly, please wishlist N Plus Infinity Times 2 on Steam so that the algorithm doesn't hate us.
Thanks so
And
much
the music
to
is
the
rad.
devs, and enjoy the rest of the show.
In the game.
Thanks.
Always
Bye.
fun to have that in the background.
Sometimes, a game transports you through the looking glass into a world that you can't help but be fascinated by. Our next title, Into the Unwell, does just that. Swedish developers She Was Such a Good Horse have created an action roguelite with a wild, unique world that you can explore solo or
Chad,
with
how's the
friends.
sound levels?
So settle in and get ready to hear the story of one strange cat.
Is it loud enough?
Oh, hello there. My name is Morten. I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into the Unwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
Go up a tiny bit. Cool. I'll do that.
Hey, dude, you made it! Come sit down. I was just about to tell a little story. Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat? No? All right. So he was just walking around town, and I always wondered, how did he end up in this situation?
That looks cool because you have that cartoon-ish Cuphead style for the character, but it's also 3D. Kommt dir bekannt vor? Ich habe das noch nicht gesehen. Aber es hat sowas von Cuphead so ein bisschen vom Style halt, ne? So die Figuren.
One day you met some cute and odd-looking friends. They tried to work it up, and there was no cooperation. And after everything and all the lessons learned, suddenly he was face to face with the absurd. This is it. He's gonna show the world. But nah, he failed. Anyways, the moral of the story is.
Into the Unwell. Okay.
It's always a pleasure to debut games in Day of the Devs that intertwine the personal stories of their creators. This world premiere
Why debut?
is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
He wants it to be called Earthwide Debut. Okay.
Okay, just gonna watch some highlights real quick and check some emails. Where were we? What the hell are we doing? Come on, focus, focus, focus.
I'm Case, and this is Bub, a narrative adventure game about making art, healing, and New York City.
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software artist, poet, and educator based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code for Bub.
Since I was a little kid, I've always liked drawing, whether that was with pencils or markers or scissors or collage, whatever I could get my hands on, really.
And I wanted to create a gameplay structure that showed off all those different styles in different worlds. The main story takes place in New York City, but Bub is an artist, and he's constantly bringing the player into his memories and into his art. And so you might dive from a pen and ink style New York City directly into a childhood school hallway and into a show choir performance where he's nervous if he'll be able to dance correctly.
It's that approach that gives the game a very textural feeling, and those textures mimic the emotional underpinning of each scene. 3 years ago, Todd and I were making really good progress on the game. We lived in the same neighborhood in Brooklyn, and in the afternoons we could walk to each other's houses and work on Bub. But something unexpected happened, and I got really sick and was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. And during that time, I lost a lot of my vision, my dexterity in my hands, and it was basically impossible for me to make art. So Todd and I focused on our friendship, and I focused on healing. And little by little over time, the old connections that had always existed in my brain, the ones that told me how to make things and how to use my hands, they started to come back. I had a choice. I could keep looking down into the bottomless pit of despair, or I could focus on how many good things had happened to me in my life, how many good people I'd met. I decided to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people and appreciate what you have and share it with others. Bub is also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years.
It looks
and we wanted
cool.
to capture some of that energy
I
of
was
being
gonna
a young
say-
person, figuring out what you care about and how to say it, alongside a bunch of other people that are just trying to do the same.
I really like it so
We've been
much when
lucky to
games do
collaborate with
this.
our talented friends. Adam Schatz has laid down an amazing
Like use
blanket
analog
music and
techniques
sound
to
throughout
create
the entire
the
game.
visuals.
Asher Kurtz has written beautiful additional guitar music for the project as well. Whitmer Thomas, fresh off of his supporting role in the film Weapons, is the voice of Bub.
Life used to feel like a coming of age that was never gonna end. Then it all changes.
You spider.
Our friends at Some Point Sound have built a rich layer of effects that's really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027, and please follow along with us at our Steam page, and thanks so much.
Yeah.
I first met Mike Boxleiter in Iowa over a decade ago when he was making incredible mobile games. He went on to create Secret Hitler, which is a huge success in the board game community. Now he's back with a few friends to make a new video game, and they're here to show you a world premiere of what they've been working on.
Hi, I'm Mike Boxleiter, creator of Lazy River.
Woo! Yeah, see, it's working.
Okay. Multiplayer, it seems.
Lazy River is a co-op first-person shooter set at the galaxy's most unregulated water park, Water Station 1. The water park is connected by an infinite lazy river that runs the length of the park. Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water. Because of the special properties of space water, you should not pee in the pool. If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies.
A game about not peeing into
You and three
pools.
friends
We
are at the
needed that.
park for a fun vacation, but one guy peed in the pool, and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you. You'll need to build a raft and ride the lazy river to the other end of the park to escape. The first objective in the game is building your raft. It's your floating base, your greatest resource, and the strongest weapon in the game. Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing them together.
This sounds
You'll have to leave your raft
like
to
it could be
scavenge
a
for
lot of
materials
fun.
from around the park, however. The whole place is infested with zombies, but lucky for you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water.
Because I do like wacky kind of multiplayer games.
Fight them with pool noodles,
Like
water
Are We
guns,
There
and
Yet?
water balloons,
Or
and make your way back to
Peak
the raft with your loot.
with like
On
wacky
your raft,
characters.
you're safe from the zombies, unless you get some hop-ons. You're gonna get hop-ons.
Ja, mit Freunden auf jeden Fall,
If you
genau.
get hurt, cook up
Könnte
some
echt
hot
lustig
dogs on the
sein.
grill to regain your strength. Use scavenged materials to craft armor, turrets, and engines for your raft. Make sure to build something balanced and don't make it too heavy. A raft that can't drive straight is a sitting duck. Build smart and create your own custom floating fortress.
Yeah, it seems to be a lot of physics
You'll need to
stuff
choose your
that you
path
have to
along
take
the
care
river
of too
carefully.
when building.
The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses. Get too close, and they'll shoot out your inner tubes and damage your raft. And make sure not to set off the park alarm system. Setting out the alarm will start the park's self-clean cycle, which will obliterate all organic life in the area. And that would really ruin your summer vacation.
It's maybe moving a little faster than we're moving.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented devs from across the country. We're excited to announce Lazy River is coming to early access next year, summer 2027. Please wishlist us now on Steam. Thanks
So
so
it's
much.
coming to early access next summer. Okay.
All right, we'll have these on earrings before we die. Our next title is as complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based
Nice.
studio
Let's go, let's
created
go.
1,000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative, and slightly unnerving, in the best way. I'm so excited to present
Prove You're Human.
You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I have dreamt it into existence.
They say you think you're human.
I am human.
Is that Pinky? No.
Welcome. My name is Pinky.
Yeah.
I also go by Natalie, and I am narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that she's human, and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into 2, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm. This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captchas, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
My name is Daniel Bolio. I'm an artist here at Sunset Visitor, and my background has mostly been in animation here in Vancouver. My first project in games was a game for the Nintendo Switch called Boreal Tenebrae. Animating Mesa is, we're approaching it in a unique way, where we're trying to have this balance where there is enough complexity in the animation system so that she's able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros. Having them be able to suggest animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for
A lot of
Mesa
insights here.
is just how big she is in frame. Like I've been finding that really like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character, they're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesaface. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of modes that Mesaface can hit.
Something is different about Mesa. In the middle of the night, you catch her muttering to herself about a body. And not just any body, her body. She is certain that she has a body just like you.
Yeah,
Which is impossible. So, of course,
finding
you
people
do
and
not
spending money on it.
until one day.
Of course, redacted. Of course. I was gonna say, don't spoil too much.
This next world premiere.
Yeah, the
hails
multiplayer
from
games
Paris,
always have that
France,
problem.
From a developer who isn't afraid to peel away the layers of the humanity onion.
It's interesting that they focus on this. Yeah, we played the previous game from the
Video
devs.
games. They should always be fun and lighthearted.
One of the best games
designed to
last
make
year
us
for me.
forget about all the worries in our lives, right?
Maybe.
Right? Wrong. I'm Florent Morin from The Pixel, and we are known for making video games about the most depressing topics imaginable, like forced migrations, or grief, or child abuse. Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count. But why would we do that, you ask? Well, it's not just because we are a bunch of mean, depressed French wannabe existentialists. Of course we are, but we also believe in the power of video games.
Is that the
to tell
developer of
stories that we
Wednesdays?
care deeply about. Stories we can't afford to ignore. So let me tell you about Ithaca. In this narrative road trip RPG, you play as Penelope, a 30-something environmental rights lawyer who spent the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies and failing miserably. Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive to a place called Ithaca, where you're supposed to meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined. A perfectly normal thing to do, except there's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca starts as a game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality. Depending on your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes. You'll also be able to explore your own thoughts in search for answers about who you really are. Stop in service
Am I the
stations to
asshole?
meet with strangers. Investigate the interior of your car for clues that may have been planted there. Or call mysterious phone numbers to learn info that will shed a new light on the operation you're part of. And in the end, you'll be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever faced. Will she go all the way and finish what she started? Or will the road change everything?
Interesting
We're not
framing
making
of the
Ithaca
story.
to give answers. We're making
Setup,
it
I mean.
because we're living through
Setting.
questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power, about violence, about the world we live in and how far we're ready to go to defend it. About what still feels possible when
Auf jeden
nothing
Fall
seems to work
interessant, ja.
And we hope Ithaca will be one way to sit with those questions for a while. Carefully and comfortably. From inside a car that keeps moving forward. If that sounds interesting to you, we've
It does.
just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page. And we hope to release the game in late 2027.
Just-
Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
Just vibe-wise,
Ever
it
since
reminded
we
me of
first showed this next
Neocab.
game, we've been
but
eagerly
it's different.
anticipating its release. Well, have we got some news for you?
Hi there, my name's Will. I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound. Now, previously on Day of the Devs, Crescent Moon talked about how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound and showed off some of the early mechanics. But today I wanted to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game.
I'm intrigued. Wait, what? How cool is that? You're playing yourself.
You, the player, find yourself in the role of Pavi, on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova.
That's
Now, after finding a
amazing.
trans-dimensional device called a Q-Boy
So you
amongst
play
her
on a little Game Boy,
into another
but you
dimension.
control yourself in the
With
3D
assistance
world.
From a questionable guide, Wexler, your job is to traverse the Q realm.
I
and some
want
of
it,
this land's
yeah.
presence in order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home.
That's awesome. Pretty cool idea.
Design-wise, we've shown a lot of our first cartridges mechanics, where we pay homage to the side-scrolling games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity within the gameplay.
The sounds.
Keeping mechanics like head stomping and momentum-based movement really makes you feel like you're playing a game from that era. Recently, though, we teased our second cartridge for the game, and this one we wanted to shake things up a little bit and change perspectives from a side-scrolling platform-type game to a top-down adventure game, reminiscent of the ones from the late 90s.
Nice, they change perspectives in the Game Boy.
To overcome. So keep an eye out for more in the coming months. That said, we're happy to announce that the game Screenbound will be coming out for release across all platforms September 10th, 2026. But you don't have to wait till then. We actually have a demo going live right now on Steam.
Nice.
So grab your controllers and cast your mind.
Go grab the demo.
Because it's time to become Screenbound.
And it's coming out in September, which is it's gonna be the busiest month in gaming ever. Pretty cool. September wird komplette Katastrophe. Alles wegen GTA 6. Richtig krass. Alle machen ihre Releases September, ey.
This next game's been making the round at PAX and EVO, and we're excited to show the first gameplay
demo,
from
yes.
Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot One Fighters.
Hi, Day of the Devs. My name's SB over at Red Moon Workshop in Austin, Texas. Our team's been super hard at work on a brand new type of roguelite, with combat inspired by classic fighting games. So check out the trailer for Shot One Fighters.
It's a beat 'em up game. Over 100, more than 100 moves. Okay. But you only play like one character, I guess. Maybe a handful. There's a lot going on the screen, not gonna lie. I didn't catch all of it. Bisschen Roguelite mit Beat'em Up dazu.
And that was a
Und
trailer
Story.
for Shot One Fighters.
I guess.
Currently, you guys can wishlist the game on Steam, as well as follow our game on Kickstarter, which is coming very soon. Thank you guys for watching, and we really appreciate the opportunity to be on Day of the Devs. I also want to give a shout out to our community and our fellow devs working tirelessly to make this game a reality. We cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next for Shot One Fighters.
Our next title is from Happy Broccoli Games, a small team based in Berlin who are most well known for bringing us the cozy mystery-solving Duck Detective series. Their new game offers a different type of mystery to solve, and it's a world premiere. People better watch out, because there's about to be an attempted murder around here. This is Apple Crumble.
All right, Grandma, here we are.
Don't open the door! It's that prick, Ellen.
Hey, Jessatron! How's my favourite niece?
Hello, I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games. You may know us from our games such as Duck Detective, The Secret Salami.
I didn't know it was a German game.
To investigate a case.
It's the Salami Bandit!
Yeah.
However,
I can
Today,
understand
I'm very excited
Vanessa.
to be sharing with you an exclusive first glimpse of our newest title, Apple Crumble. The game is simple. It's your grandma's 84th birthday party, and one of her family members is trying to murder her.
But at least here, I feel like they take their time a little bit more. They
Your
extend it.
midlife crisis
It's not
uncle,
just like a short
Your
trailer.
younger sister Millie has been acting weird lately. Just ignore the weird man in your bedroom for now. We at Happy Broccoli Games are big fans of thriller narratives. We've been drawing inspiration from things like Agatha Christie, Knives Out, Mouthwashing, and many more.
I really like the
Reconnect
presentation.
with your
This is
dysfunctional
so
home.
funny.
Explore your childhood
It's
home
so much better. Yeah,
and work
yeah.
out who you can trust before
I mean, they
it's
let the
time to
developers talk, right? They give out the
Apple
details,
Crumble
not just like
is a
just
creepy,
marketing
cozy walking sim. Rummage
advertisements.
through your family's belongings and uncover the secrets they're hiding from you.
Sounds very interesting.
Apple Crumble is a suspenseful interactive story. And will be
Ja,
piping
voll.
hot out of the oven.
Kind of like a
for
Devolver
this year.
Präsentation, yeah.
We hope you enjoy Grandma's birthday. And remember, everyone is a suspect.
Happy Broccoli Games.
Have you ever dreamt of a game where the main mode of interacting with the world is slapping stuff? Well, your dreams have been answered.
Nice.
Check out this world premiere of Turbo Button's new game, Slap Out of It.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
Our world is broken. But at Puzzle, we're putting it back together piece by piece.
That sounds like
Want you to
Kurzgesagt.
join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands
Slap that
dirty?
ass.
A loner with no friends or family who'll come looking for you? Then
Slap
reach out
ass.
and become a Puzz Pal today.
Slap.
Where you'll apply skills like personal tutor, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it together.
Slap Out of It is an interactive comedy sandbox filled with silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games.
I love that.
You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover.
Slap. Oh.
Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slaps. You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack. Some items have special uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as well. The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works. But don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
Ew. Did you just eat butter?
Our team is
What is that?
dedicated to interactive comedy and celebrating the art of dumb. Up till now, we've been known for making a bunch of silly VR games, but Slap Out of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work while exploring lots of new ideas, and it's all meticulously handcrafted to keep you thinking and laughing at the same time. We've spent years iterating, editing, and
Zieht immer
polishing,
seine Hose hoch? Wer?
and we're so proud to say this is our dumbest game yet. We're also excited to be working with Ben Starr, who joins us now to share a little about what this project means to him.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want, but of course I'll do it.
That was the voice. I see. Wenn er ein Item auswählt, zieht er dabei seine Hose hoch. Echt? Das ist mir gar nicht aufgefallen. Ach so, so rausgeholt aus der Hose, ne? Ja.
Thanks for watching.
Glaube.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
We promised you a lot of world premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is from our buds over in England, and it features a very familiar cast.
Ben Starr really does everything? I don't actually know Ben Starr. What does he else do?
And I'm Chris Sutherland, Programming Lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter
Is he the voice
our
of
favorite
Kurz
buddy
gesagt?
duo, Super Ukulele Kart.
A lot of pixel graphics within 3D spaces kind of things.
Ukulele are back, but this time they've traded the platforming for the starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other. One where above all, skill reigns supreme.
With Super Ukulele Kart, we're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its many mechanics, tracks, items and perks. This isn't just a Sunday drive, it's a high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown. Think of it as the definitive competitive karting adventure, with just a touch more lizard and bat than your usual Grand Prix.
At Playtonic, our goal has always been to inject a bit of that classic fun and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team.
Ja, Gott, die Nintendo-Klage. Ja, so wie man Nintendo kennt.
We can sense when sometimes things have drifted too far from much of what we believe made those experiences so fun in the first place. Super Ukulele Kart is quick to pick up, but for hardcore genre fans, we're one-upping everything you already know and love from the best
Warframe.
karting games and ramping up the skill level even further.
And
with
Fortnite,
new racing
okay.
techniques, unleashing outrageous attacks on your opponents and gaining every advantage possible
Never
right
played.
up to the finish line.
Not only that, we want you to be able to have your karting cake and eat it too. With Super Ukulele Kart, you'll be able to set up races with an unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility, guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends to whatever extremes you desire. We can't wait to see you on the track and test ourselves against you too.
Thank you so much for letting us share Super Ukulele Kart with you today. We've been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief to finally have it out of the garage and into your hands.
If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us. We'll also be hosting a series of beta tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up. We'd love your help in getting this across the finish line and making the game the definitive karting experience.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the starting grid and can't wait to reveal more features soon.
All the way from Poland, we've got some news from the creators of The Invincible.
Oh,
We are Starworld Industries, the team behind
that game
The
is
Fire. It's a cataclysm
coming up soon on the
extraction survival
stream.
game
Invincible.
where you have to navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against fire and volcanic demons to find and rescue survivors. In order to truly capture the high-stakes pressure, obviously, and fire physics itself, we didn't just read the manuals. We took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions, and honestly, we are probably the most fire-ready team in the whole industry. You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
It was supposed to be a quiet trip, but this place was already breaking.
Dust Runner here, back in New Syndra. Nothing settled ground shifting, rocks coming down. You'll feel it soon enough. You know what to look for. Bring it back. Don't stop moving.
Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more. More ground, more paths, more people. And the fire brought more than ash. tables turned. The cults emerged. And the island fell apart. We bring back whoever we can.
You make the call.
Push further or turn back.
Not sure.
30 seconds to RV.
So you're fighting enemies and putting out fires and doing some story missions.
So we keep going back into the fire.
Oh, I see. It's at the base of a
Oh
volcano.
my god, not again. Alright, listen everyone, let's put our skills to the test. Evacuate!
All right.
This next game is the latest in a series of well-known cooperative puzzle platformers. That's right, folks. It's time for another...
Never been seen video game screen.
I don't know about you folks, but he's really trying my patience.
That's not funny.
It is actually Trine. Is it Trine 4?
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom, two youngsters stumbled into trouble and unknowingly bound their fate to the realm's greatest heroes.
Who are you two?
They must have somehow tampered with Trine's magic.
Are they trying to replace us? We're just as baffled as you are.
The heroes of Trine are three.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with a trio of fossils.
Oh, so it's Trine 5? Trine 4 was already released.
Watch out!
Don't underestimate us.
Zwar sieht halt nicht ganz so schön aus. Das war wirklich ein bisschen komisch, ja, von dem Stil. I didn't realize. I thought I played like Trine 1 and 2, but then I stopped.
Another magic beastie.
The more they traveled together, the clearer it became that the young siblings had been keeping secrets. Some of them much darker than the rest.
I shall see you soon, heroes.
What? It is Trine 6? It's behind my cam right now. It's Trine 6.
Put on your detective
What?
caps for our next title. Italian developer LKA is known for their atmospheric, character-driven games like Martha is Dead. Their third entry, When Sirens Fall Silent, looks like it's going to be an upgrade of everything
Apparently.
they do best. I can't wait to dive into the mystery on this one.
Martha's
Check
Dead
out
was
When Sirens Fall Silent.
pretty creepy. When sirens fall silent. Okay.
I am Luca Darko. I'm the founder and artistic director of LKA Studios, a small 10-person company specialized in deep narrative-based psychological games.
Our first games were The Town of Light and Martha is Dead. When Sirens Fall Silent is our third title. We named this series Storie senza voce, voiceless stories, and through these stories we try to explore forgotten people, voiceless people. We aim to shine a light on their suffering because they deserve to be heard, and also because their stories are still sadly relevant in today's world.
Holy shit, what happened here? You hear that, kid?
I bet he's exaggerating.
Come on, let's get on with it.
Maybe this
When
is
Silence
5
Fall Silent is a dark
to mess with me,
psychological thriller
probably.
with horror undertones set in Italy in the early 1990s. The player takes on the role of Mila, a rookie police officer who is unexpectedly pulled into a major case triggered by the rampage of a serial killer. As the investigation unfolds, Mila becomes increasingly vulnerable, and the boundary between reality and supernatural grows even more blurred.
This looks very
We
interesting.
address many complex and controversial topics that we believe deserve more attention, like human trafficking, addictions, trauma, and misogyny.
missing girl in the photo. Are we going to save her? It makes me nervous to think she's depending on us.
Yes. I'm sure we'll be the ones to find her. And you will become the new commissioner. Instead of that pathetic little man.
I don't know about that. You like to fantasize, huh?
Characters are at the core of When Silence Falls Silent story, and we are placing a strong focus on character interactions alongside a structured and rich gameplay experience, including branching dialogues, investigation mechanics, exploration, environmental
I mean, if it
puzzles,
plays in Italy, I probably
and,
would play it in Italian
some rather significant
voice,
surprises.
not
The
dubbed.
UV lamp has shown up large traces of blood. Why did that man bring me here? It must be an important clue.
That lagoon is cursed.
Based on previous choices, the protagonist's inner fragilities will gradually emerge and significantly change the way the game's story is experienced.
This is a huge evolution for us as a studio, and we really hope you can feel the passion we are putting in this game as we continue to push boundaries and stay true to the DNA that
It looks very,
defines
very
RPGA
atmospheric,
games.
and the graphics are kind
Thank
of
you very much
nice.
for watching.
It doesn't go for, wow, it doesn't go for like super hyper realism, but there has this little, there's a little bit of
That's our
stylization.
show. Thanks for watching. Thanks to all our sponsors for making this possible. Thanks to all the developers for making and sharing their games with us. And thanks to you for watching. You can go wishlist these games. That really helps the developers. And I hope you enjoyed all the Electro Surprisos.
Electro.
That's the cool one, right? That's what we're going with.
Thank you to our generous sponsors, without whom Day of the Devs would not exist.
Is there gonna be
Valor
a
Games, 47 Communications,
one last
the
game
Awards,
moment?
Idea Xbox, Razer, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Summer Game Fest, Thunder Lotus, Unity, Wired Productions, and Xsolla.
If you don't know who Xsolla is, they love indie games and are building a brighter future for the industry we love. They connect all the tools, systems, payments, and web shops for the video games industry. Explore all the things you need to launch, grow, and win with Xsolla.
A super duper special thanks to our pals at Unity. Are you made with Unity? I am.
And a very special thanks to Dose One for all the beats and music in the show. And an extra special thank you to Jeff Keighley for continuing to shine a spotlight on indie games. Day of the Devs is a nonprofit organization that survives and thrives due to generous donations from sponsors, individuals, developers, and publishers. So if you are one of those people and you feel so inclined, we would gladly receive your donation at dayofthedevs.org.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for presenting. Okay, this is it then. Nice. There were quite a few interesting things in here. I think my personal highlight was the one with the Game Boy. What was it? Screen-bound with the Game Boy, and then you run through the levels that you're controlling. And of course, I mean, personally, but that wasn't a big surprise or anything, was of course Prove You're Human by Sunset Visitor. Yep. Ja, Gothic 1 Remake ist heute rausgekommen, ja, habe ich gesehen. Einige haben das schon gespielt heute. Ja, Game Boy, das fand ich am besten. Yes, yes, genau dasselbe, ja. Genau. Okay. This was nice. Also, again, I'm reaching my stream limits. I'm getting very, very tired. We did some good progress in Silksong earlier. We now had a little bit of a game trailers time. There's actually more shows coming up tomorrow, which are very interesting. I want to just quickly give them a look again together. Yeah, so the State of Play was part of this? I didn't know. What I was curious to watch tomorrow, actually, starting 8 a.m. PT, which is something around 7 o'clock our time, I think. I'm not quite sure. Oh, it says here 5 p.m. CST. So that's 5 o'clock. Okay. We have the tomorrow showing the Southeast Asian Games showcase. I want to watch that. Then directly afterwards, 1 hour later, we have the Wholesome Direct Summer 2026. And then the highlight for me tomorrow will be then 1 hour later again at 7 o'clock, Story Rich Showcase. Presented by Fellow Traveler. I can't miss that one at least. So I have to, Wholesome Games as well. But I'm already streaming on Sunday and I'm like, I don't want to like start another stream for this tomorrow, but I don't know. Things might happen. Maybe I'll watch it on the Discord, but things might happen. I don't know. Also, a thing that I got really curious about, because I think that's the first that I see this. At almost at the end of the amount of shows that they have Deutsche Indie Showcase. They have German indie games as a showcase specifically, and that includes the whole DACH region, like the whole like Germany, Austria, and Switzerland, which is really cool. I really like this. Yeah, some good stuff. Go check out these shows tomorrow. Go get the demos. Wishlist the games. That always supports the developers. All right, chat. We're done for today. Ja, Deutsche Indie Show. Richtig cool. I have to go get some rest. Do the sleepy EPs. Not yet, but soon. It's 2 o'clock. I don't know. Maybe we'll find someone to raid. What's the German Indie Showcase at midnight Germany time? Oh, is it? Is it midnight here? That's interesting. Interesting. I was also just about to excuse myself due to being tired. It was nice back being here. Yeah, it was nice having you here. It's been a while. Even if it was just for an hour, that's totally okay. We watched things together. That's totally cool. Dann schon mal eine gute Nacht, genau. Gute Nacht, Halo Joe. Gute Nacht, Robin. Gute Nacht, Rücklicht. Sleep well. Gute Nacht, Harry. Gute Nacht, Joe. Gute Nacht, Korenchkin. I am seeing that some other streamers also watched this, so they might also be ending right now, so I have to check actually. So let me see. Are we going to? No, they're all ending now. They're all ending. All right, I think I might know a place where we can raid. Yeah, they're still online. Let's do that. We're gonna raid Slashy as long as she's online. She's been also streaming the shows, and I rarely get the chance to raid Slashy. Wonderful streamer, wonderful person. The time slots never really match for me to raid. So let's go raid Slashy. Come with me, say hi, leave a like. They're a wonderful person. They play tons of indie games and always like the latest ones and like show them and present them and stuff, which is always nice to hang out there. Let's do the raid. My sleep schedule has become less compatible and don't really watch Twitch or use Discord anymore. Yeah, I understand. Good night. Sleep well, everybody. See you soon. Next streams are gonna be Sunday. We're just gonna continue with TR49 and then Silksong afterwards. So maybe I'll I won't stream tomorrow necessarily. If I do, I'll let you know on the Discord. And until then, see you soon. Free Palestine, and bye.